Hello? Oh. Why? What's wrong? She's so angry right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember what we were doing. I think I finished the elephant case, but then I don't remember what I was doing. What was I doing? Wow, I just finished that thing with the priest. We found out who killed that priest. We fought a whole gang, and it took me 10 tries to not kill everybody. What's wrong? I'm also having cake because it's getting stale and I need to eat it. Hello, radio tower.
Hello.
Wow, this thing is taking a while to load, huh? There we go. Hey. I remember an old family. Okay, we're looking for that. Okay, that's the main quest. How y'all doing? I'm doing good. I've got cake. Trying to appease the dogs.
I just finished my stew and I'm gonna pass out.
Yeah, your butt's gonna burn later.
It was only 2 tablespoons of chili paste in the stew. I don't know what you're
Yeah,
talking.
and then you added all the flakes and the powder.
No, it was pretty spicy. I'm not gonna lie. That was
Okay, I
good though.
still don't want to do the treasure hunt because I really don't like running around looking for things. What's this one? Tale of the... Okay, that one's just to buy furniture. So I guess I don't really have a choice but to do the main story. Can I not, like... Because there's the time. There's no waiting function, I guess. Would have been funny if it was like Hogwarts or The Witcher where you just sit down and then time passes.
Yeah, I prefer that system honestly.
You prefer not having a time skip mechanic?
No, I like the sitting down, like
Oh.
waiting for the.
I just think it's really funny. You're just sitting down in the middle of the road, some random street, and then like nobody does anything, and then suddenly it's just nighttime.
Uh-huh. It's funny when you sneak into an NPC's house and you climb on their bed and then meditate.
um, maybe I should just buy all that furniture, even though I don't want to. It's kind of ugly. I still don't remember if I bought that statue with the little peen. Don't worry. Thank you for the lurk.
Masterpieces by local
Lurking is
artists
the
at an
lifeblood of Twitch.
affordable price.
I think I've bought all the paintings.
My goods will brighten up your house.
I think no. It's like 30 bucks. It's whatever. We'll buy this map.
Enjoy your purchase. Masterpieces by garden statues, swings,
Look at that.
and even more.
I'm pretty sure I could buy a statue like that. I just don't remember where.
My goods will brighten up your house.
David and Goliath. What was the story about David and Goliath again? But yeah, I'll buy this for all my short people out there.
Little man topples big man.
Tired of your garden view?
What are you angry
Visit my
about?
shop and refresh it.
She's just angry at his existence.
Wasn't there something about like him cutting the hair or something? And like, I don't know. Oh, that's
Excuse me.
that's a jump scare.
He's doing nothing but lying there, and his sister's angry at him.
Yep, just like real life.
Yeah.
Just like human life. I mean.
I could try to run around to find no, I don't want to run around. I'm just gonna... I mean, I could try going to what was it? The Cordona Chronicle and seeing if I can pick up another quest, but probably not. Is she still grieving Angelo? I was doing a quest for a lady and then I accidentally found out her husband's dead.
You've changed your name. You've given everyone. You just doxed yourself. Quickly change it. Change your name. You've changed your account name.
Did I?
Not server
Oh
name.
dear.
Yes. Change it back.
It really should tell you which one you're changing. There we go. That one's the one I meant to change.
The only reason why I noticed was because of this server, and it was on the other server was the same, and I was like, wait a minute.
There we go. Thank you for telling me. Let me know if it's fixed. Okay, she still doesn't want to talk to me.
It's fixed, yeah.
I saw someone's hand hide a key in a pocket, enclosing. Oh, I have to go back to the house. Okay, where was the house? It was over here. Oi, what's going on with you? No. No, I'm gonna kick you out if you keep doing that. Okay.
The garden's much prettier, don't you think? I bet the memories are all flooding back now.
Where is he? John? Where'd you go? I heard his voice coming from around here. I don't see him. Is that him over there? He's got a guitar.
Come on, sing with me, Sherry.
I forgot I put him in his pastor outfit.
Come on, sing with me, Sherry.
Alright, he said first floor. Back here, maybe? Where was this memory? This one?
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Okay, no. This one?
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
I know he said first floor, but I don't see that mirror anywhere. Oh, something here.
I had a surprise for my mother. You had a shovel with you, John. I was holding an ancient Greek vase, or rather, quite a big piece of it. I remember now, we dug up the vase from Greek ruins here on Cordona, and were eager to show my mother right away. For some reason, the door was closed. We knocked.
But nobody answered. We thought that she was busy.
So we left the vase and ran downstairs. I decided to gather some archaeological tools in order to take a closer look at the vase.
But then we heard something, didn't we?
Oh shit.
Yes. It came from upstairs.
The vase was broken, shards scattered all over the floor. And your mother was standing at the door.
Indeed, John. I doubt it was her. Let me concentrate. Otto Richter was standing there, furious at us. Dr. Richter told us never to disturb my mother when the door is closed. He said she had broken the vase.
But we didn't believe him. I bet he smashed it.
Oh, interesting. Oh, this is his mom's room. Okay. We get to go in now.
The things are still here.
Presumably Mycroft never felt the need to sort through it all.
Or couldn't bring himself to.
No. He would have put it behind him and moved on. My brother is not one for sentimentality.
She had a bathtub in her room? Fancy
Yeah,
that.
it was pretty. It was pretty common back then those days. Like old buildings like it didn't really have like,
Where does the
plumbing.
water drain, though?
and they would literally just fill the bathtubs up and then drain them manually.
Like scoop them out
But-
with buckets?
Yeah, modern day, like I don't know, like this place should have had like a.
Oh,
a
I
drain,
would
right?
love to take a bath right now.
Not
Like, it's
this
not-
one. Surface corrosion suggests it was prone to extreme temperature fluctuations. For medical
Yeah, I don't know.
purposes, I suppose.
But it wasn't uncommon
You're
to
not
like fill bathtubs
obliged
up
to be
manually
here,
with,
Sherry.
like, buckets and shit.
You can leave any time you want.
Why is there like screaming? What was that?
My
You
mother
playing a
loved
horror
flowers.
game?
They made her smile. I remember we would bring
it
a new
sounds like.
bouquet every week to make her a bit happier.
That's why we collected all the violet flowers we could find on the island.
Oh, that's cute.
Look what I found! The White King is under attack. Sherry, can you save him and checkmate the opponent in one move?
Guys, I don't know how to play chess. That's a challenge. I don't know how to... John dares me to play chess with him. The White King is under attack. I need to save him and checkmate the opponent in one turn. I'm gonna save. I don't know enough about chess for that. I'll come back to that later.
It reminds me of my mother. Looks
There's
like
a
it was
space-
damaged by a blunt object.
There's a space update for Vampire Survivors.
Oh, wow. Does not look like someone had a good time here. Okay, there's a letter. An old sheet of paper. March 25th, 1869. Examination notes of Dr. Otto Richter. Over the last few months, I have asked Mrs. Holmes to sketch some landscapes. The first few were clear and accurate, but subsequent drawings quickly drifted away from reality. It appears her disease progresses rapidly and perhaps even affects her vision. I may need to consider trepanation. Oops, I didn't look at that properly.
Oops.
Oh no, I did read it all. Okay. Okay, Seeger Holmes's obituary in the Times, London, August 21st, 1865. Mr. Seeger Moreland Holmes, the renowned archaeologist, authenticator, and historian, is dead. A mere 41 years of age, he was seized by a cardiac event during the opera at the Covent Garden Theatre on Saturday. Despite a physician's best efforts, he remained insensible and died at 20 minutes past 6 o'clock last evening. His sudden end came as a severe shock to his large circle of acquaintances. Mr. Holmes is survived by his wife, Violet, and two sons, Mycroft, 16, and Sherlock, 6. Funeral services will be held Wednesday at the Highgate Cemetery of St. James by Reverend W. E. Stanley.
It's a strange feeling to read about my father's death in the newspaper. I can't recall anything except the deep feeling of loss.
You were too young. It happened before we even met. It's so sad. I'm sorry.
So, Sherlock's father died, and that's before he met John, this John. Which means it further supports my theory that Sherlock was so traumatized by that event that he forgot about it and out popped John. What the heck is this?
Do you think the doctor could have used these tools here? I hope not.
I have no idea what these tools are.
No labels. I doubt it ever had one. There appear to be residues of the bottle's contents at the bottom.
Observation journal, observation of Mrs. Violet Holmes, Dr. Otto Richter. 19th of May, 1868. Initial consultation revealed the patient suffers sleep problems, periods of anxiety, and slight confusion of memories. Prescribed a strong sedative to be administered daily, and will continue to monitor symptoms. 3rd of August, 1868. Sedation has helped minimize anxiety attacks, but Mrs. Holmes now experiences catatonia, apathy, and prolonged depressive states. Moreover, the patient's confusion has worsened, and she has begun writing letters to her deceased husband as if he were alive. I have prescribed 6 further drugs to balance her mental state and weekly hydrotherapy. That is a lot of medication for someone to be on. 27th of November, 1868. The current drug regimen has delivered middling results, with confusion worsening into near constant delusion. Patient grows aggravated when these beliefs are contradicted, prompting aggressive behavior. I have now witnessed several episodes of violence against her own family and towards herself. Consequently, I ordered that bars be installed on the windows and that Mrs. Holmes be strapped to her bed at night. The dosage of all medications has been raised. I've prescribed the patient additional hypnotherapy sessions as well as some mild hallucinogens. Of course, because that's going to help. Oh my. The good old days when they would pump you with every drug, like literally. These drugs are making her worse. Let's give her more. Oh, those are the bed straps.
Straps on the bed? Just doesn't look right.
Not unless you're into that. They're on the wrong part of the bed. Okay, potassium bromide. What's that?
Seems this was the most frequently used medication.
I don't know. Oh, what is this? 1 dram dissolved in a glass of water administered daily, not to exceed 1 dose in 24 hours, not to be given to children.
1 dram dissolved in a glass of water administered daily, not to exceed 1 dose in 24 hours, not to be given to children.
Oh, it's a sedative. Okay. Oh, this is one of the letters she wrote to her dead husband. February 1869, from Violet to Seeger. My gentle Seeger, alas, I am still yet to receive any correspondence from you. One presumes my previous letters are chasing you around the continent as you travel. I hope you are in good health and already on your way home. Forgive me my impatience, but life without your kind voice and bright eyes is scarcely worth living. The boys need their father around too. I can tell that they miss you, though as you well know, Mycroft is not one to wear his heart on his sleeve. In case my prior letters have been lost, know that we have relocated to Cordona. Please come back soon. Forever yours, Violet. February 1869.
Oh, it brings back some memories.
Is that everything in this room? Minus the chest. I don't know how to do the chest. Okay, what about this?
This room always reeked with an acrid medicinal stench. And here is the reason.
Oh, what's this?
This picture was drawn by my mother. I recognize her hand. There's a date on it, 8th of December, 1868. This seems a bit odd. I can recognize my mother's style, but it's far too sloppy. Dated 12th of February, 1869.
The doctor did say that her landscapes were progressively getting, like, worse.
It's difficult to tell what this is meant to represent. There's no date at all.
I mean, for all we know, the doctor could have been purposefully pumping her full of drugs. Okay, I think the last thing is, I might just Google because I don't know anything about chess.
You're not obliged to be here, Sherry. We can leave
Okay, I need to pin this.
anytime you want.
Save the king by retreating, defend the king with the bishop. Is it better if I pick the bishop? Because he says to checkmate him in one move. Retreating will not checkmate him, right? Or if I retreat, can the king take the other king? I don't know what the patterns are. I did save.
Ah, nice move. You saved the king and checkmated the black king with the rook.
Woohoo! Okay, that wasn't so bad. Thank God, my dumbass.
Well, that was like the time you defused the bomb.
Oh my God, yeah. That bomb was like, I don't know, man. I don't know how I did that. It's pure luck. Okay, I feel like this is gonna start getting a little complicated. Okay. Okay, this I need a minus of. I need 1 green and -4. I'll do another minus. And then I need 2 mixings. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. 2, 1, 4. There we go. Analysis identified the substance as a hallucinogen derived from mushrooms. Okay.
The broken plate shards were all over the floor. Mycroft had to change his suit as the one he was wearing was completely stained. Mother was troubled that morning. Something we did upset her. Dr. Richter tried to calm her down.
For context, it was publicly stated that Violet Holmes died of tuberculosis. But now Sherlock's home and he doesn't really remember much and he's trying to get to the bottom of it. And I think we can safely assume she did not have you learn at pretty early on that she doesn't actually have tuberculosis. So then that brings up the question of how she actually died.
We had to put the tray with Mother's morning tea down, but why? It's starting to ring a bell. I think it happened in the morning.
Is it time for me to lie down? Don't worry, Father John is on the case. What's that? I think it's that one with the tray. Because, it said that, like, Mycroft had to change his suit. Mom was upset. Doctor tried to calm her. Okay, I think it was that one. But what about this? They were just chilling, having tea? I think it's that one. Okay, we'll try to validate this.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Oh, well, forgive me. I don't think they were just chilling having tea. Maybe... Maybe she was breaking stuff and then Mycroft is like, oh no!
I don't believe you! Liars! Get away from me! It's not true! It's not real!
What? Oh.
Everything will be okay, Sherry. I promise.
It was the morning of the 9th of April, the day my mother died.
The 9th of April started off badly. My mother was anxious, then hysterical. She threw food and shouted at the doctor, calling him a liar. John and I brought her morning tea, but when the shouts started, I became scared. The only thing I could think to do was hide near the bed and wait for everything to pass. Thankfully, John was there to protect me and calm me down.
My mother, she was not just ill, but mad. God have mercy.
I'm sorry. That explains why you locked the memory away.
There must be more, John. That was the morning of her death. I need to know what happened. John!
Every time you... I just don't... Please, Sherry, leave it be.
Just breathe, John. You know that I cannot leave the last stone unturned. We are so close.
I know. But can we at least leave it for another day?
Well, history tells us these memories are triggered by our investigation of other matters. I suspect it could not be forced even if I so desired.
Thank you. How are you feeling about all this? Tell me, I'm not the only one reeling.
It feels wrong, sad. Like they're the memories of another man. I'm struggling to reconcile my love for my mother with the reality of who she was. And worse, what possessed Mycroft to lie about it? There are precious few pieces of this puzzle remaining, John. Let us dawdle here no longer.
Indeed. Wait, did you hear that?
Yes. Metallic soles. What is this sailor doing here?
Everything John does leads me to believe that he doesn't realize he's not real. He doesn't understand that he's my imaginary friend. Because he'll say things like, oh, people always ignore me whenever I try to talk to them. Like, you're the only one who doesn't ignore me.
Well, if it's Sherlock's imaginary friend, it's Sherlock who's coming up with that scenario that John doesn't know that he's not real. You know what I mean? It's like...
And it seems like every time we uncover more about the trauma, something happens to John. My theory, I don't know. Because one theory is that once Sherlock finds out about everything, John disappears because he's not technically needed anymore. But then you have The Awakened, which is kind of a sequel to this one, where you still have, I think John is still in it.
I mean, can always bring John back if you pump every drug imaginable into your system.
That's true. Some people have to travel great distances to see their friends. I just have to take a hallucinogen. Okay, someone's knocking on the door. Who's this guy?
Sherlock Holmes, isn't it? I was looking for you.
With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
You can call me your new game. The rules are simple. I have something for you, but you alone must work out what that is.
And that something is my prize, I suppose?
You're a fast learner, sir.
His, like, smudge of paint on his forehead is really bothering me. It's like... It's like that tiny smudge, like, wipe it. Pink paint and hair. These uniforms old and shabby. He's not married! Oh, he's left-handed, hiding something square-shaped. Okay. No signs of hard physical work. Oh, are you sure you're a sailor? You're not really a sailor, are you? Your hands. Artist disguised as a sailor. He's gotta be. He's got fucking paint on him and his hands. No sign of hard physical work. He has to be an artist disguised as a sailor. A man dressed as a sailor came to my house declaring that he was my new game. A drop of pink paint in his hair betrayed him as a man who was involved in the art sphere. His hands showed no signs of regular physical activity, no corns nor rough skin, which is at odds with his mariner's outfit. Few artists know my name or where I live, so Vogel best fits the role of the game master. Considering the tiny square-shaped object in the fake sailor's pocket, I deduced he was employed at Vogel's art gallery, and the real reason for his visit was to pass me an invitation. What is this, a sailor artist? Sailor came to my house declaring that he was my new game. His hands showed no signs of regular physical activity, no corns nor rough skin, but owing to the fact that he has an old worn-out uniform, I assumed he was still in service. So he's a sailor and an artist? No, that doesn't make sense. I think he's an artist disguised as a sailor. I can always fact check that. I don't know. Is this one called Siren Song? No, this is a different one. The Muse from Abroad, that's what this is. Muse from Abroad. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter what I depict him as because the walkthrough is not saying I have to pick one or the other. I'm gonna say he's an artist disguised as a sailor.
I cannot believe that Mr. Vogel has somehow successfully called my attention to his gallery. You're here with an invitation to visit it, obviously.
My word, you are fast, Mr. Holmes. Could you explain how you came to that conclusion?
Of course. Explanations are my favourite part of any conversation. Hands without any sign of regular physical activity in contradiction to one who would most usually wear such a uniform. The paint in your hair is pink. I don't know of any military service that paints their ships pink unless they have launched a new fashionable fleet. A sailor with the soul of an artist? I would suggest rather a gallery employee disguised as a sailor to mislead me. How many artists on the island know where I live and of my passion for deduction? Werner Vogel is clearly at the top of the list. And you've been attempting to conceal something square-shaped within your pocket. An invitation, I suppose. An invitation to Mr. Vogel's gallery.
That was remarkable, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Vogel was right about your genius. I think he may have even underestimated you. This is your invitation. Please tell Mr. Vogel that the seed has been planted. He asked me to tell you to do so, if you win this little game. Farewell.
Huh? Okay. Vogel's art gallery invitation. My dear Sherlock Holmes, as you no doubt have already guessed, I would like to invite you to experience my art exhibition. Not only for the purpose of the contemplation of beauty, but in a more general need of your genius. You will find the gallery at the Caravanserai, at the crossroads of Bazaar Road and Hermes Avenue in Old City. Always your friend, B.V.
You won't believe it, but Werner's other idea was to put me in a dress.
Oh, I would have loved to see him in a dress. Okay, so he was an artist disguised as a sailor. Okay. Alright, I need to find where to put this. It said Old City. Oh, there's more furniture I can buy. I should probably do that. Crossroads of Bazaar Road and Hermes Avenue. Should be here then. I'm gonna compass mark here, and then I'm gonna go fast travel. We have more purchases to make. I should probably check out if there are more bandit layers for me to take out.
Oh.
Oriental. Marhaba. It's a good day for a purchase.
A dressing screen? Okay, sure.
May your purchase bring you joy.
Where was I going? I was going this way. Newspaper.
All fresh issues are sold out.
Okay, I bought everything. Am I here? Oh, must be this place, right?
Mr. Holmes, you came. Oh, how kind. Though now, of course, I realize it is because of my game, not the works on display.
It needn't be one or the other. Your man's disguise was easily debunked, Mr. Vogel, but I shall admit that you planted in me the seed of curiosity.
Ah, terrific. I had no doubt you'd put the pieces together. Let us call it an opening gambit before the real game begins.
So, this little game of yours, what's it about?
An enigma to solve. A locked area in the basement with no windows found brutally vandalized. I have no clue how it was possible.
What about this intrusion? What happened?
Last night, I was about to leave the gallery when I heard a noise downstairs. I went to the basement, but I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. It was admittedly a rudimentary inspection. It is not uncommon to get rats down there, so seeing nothing of note, I left and locked up the building. When I returned this morning, alas, I discovered that part of the exhibition had been torched, and there was no sign of the intruder. The mystery being, of course, that all the doors to the gallery were locked exactly as I left them.
And the door to the basement is the only entrance?
Correct. Tell me you're not intrigued.
And this locked area downstairs, what exactly was it?
The under gallery. It's always shut, and I'm the only one with the key.
Ah, so this is your private collection, not part of the gallery.
Oh, no. It's an exclusive exhibition of eccentric pieces. Only a select cadre of artists, investors, and collectors are admitted. Not everyone deserves to have their eyes opened.
Well, this matter is certainly within my wheelhouse.
This intrusion troubles me. Please take a look around if you're willing. The under gallery is through the door at the end.
I will see what I see.
Oh my god, what are this man's glasses? I don't know, it's to depict his status as an artiste. I guess also he could look sideways and not be blind, but like, I'm trying to look sideways and I don't think my eyes can even look where those part of the glasses are. It's like that's outside of the human field of vision. Oh, that's lovely. Our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ on the crucifix. Oh, can I read the thingies? The Yellow Christ. Okay. Are these like real artworks? Grave of a suicide victim. Oh. Oh, it's like a little flower and it's popping out of the tombstone and it's bleeding. They are really funny. What's this one? Pope Formosus and Stephen the Sixth. This is a Renaissance painting. Oh god, what the heck is this one? Guardian Spirit of the Waters. I think it's just the proportions that make this so funny. Okay, what's this one? Love and Pain. You know what? That's a pretty fitting name. I'm gonna assume that these are real paintings. What is this, nice statue here? Okay, it's a woman, but what is that? A fish? I think it's a fish. It's a really ugly looking fish. The Luncheon of the Grass. Okay. Oh my god! My favorite painting so far. Bullington from behind. Who was Bullington and how did they get their behind painted? Charles Chatanet. I don't know who you are, Charles, but good for you.
You sure you don't like art, Sherry?
I do now, John. The
Bro,
origin of the world.
The bush.
The
bush
bush
hiding
covering
the bush. Whoa. Yeah, I wasn't expecting something like that. Oh my god, that's like some...
Because John's like, are you sure you don't like art, Sherry? And I'm like, huh? And then I noticed. Whoa. Okay. Okay, and here we have another woman with a child holding a... I don't know what it's holding. Is that another fish? I don't know what that is.
Was your first woe because of the butt cheeks and the second woe because of the bush hiding the bush?
Yeah, first woe butt cheeks, Bullington from behind. Second woe is the origin of the world. Yeah, they're spicy here. The apparition. Oh! I don't know whose head that's supposed to be, but... Okay, I can't go this way. Some sort of lounge area. Where does this go? Is this a circle? Okay, that's a circle. They're not holding back. No, this game. I love this game. They're really funny sometimes. Especially with their, like, descriptions for some things. Like some of the items. Especially, like, some of the disguises. Because I'm pretty sure this one's a Twilight reference. Does not sparkle. Okay, I'm kind of sick of Pastor John. I'm not gonna lie. Gangster John. I'm just gonna go regular John. I still think this is a cursed outfit though. Ice Cream John. There we go. Alright, there was a staircase back here. Can I go through this door? No. Okay. So this is the basement where the crime apparently happened. The AC
Back home, we've got a taxidermist. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him.
Oh my god. Oh, ew.
Shark fin soup, yummy.
They literally, I don't know what he's doing. Is this supposed to just be on display or is he like...
It is on display, but he's like...
Provocation.
He's doing theatrics to make it like look more...
I know, it just must smell so bad down here.
No, it's probably been it's probably like had that chemical pot, you know, it's probably, you know.
I don't know, there's like blood on the ground and everything and it's like still dripping.
Back home, we've got a taxidermist. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him.
I just realized John has a fishing rod.
Oh, it's John. Okay, that makes more sense now. Okay, then it probably is just a fresh, juicy shark.
I guess he just wanted to put it on display. There's a bed. Oh, I came upon a sex dungeon. Oh my god. No way. Why did they make Sherlock look so appealing is my question. Because they could. Because they're like, we're gonna do Sherlock's origin story. So he's gonna be young. He's like 26 or something like that right now, I think.
The most believable version is the first game you played.
Hmm?
The first Sherlock game that you played?
No, what do you mean?
The first one that you played in the series. The first one that you played.
What about it?
That was the most, like, believable Sherlock.
Probably, yeah.
And then they twinkified him once, and now they've twinkified him again. Like the next,
Well, the first one
Sherlock,
and second one I played were like pretty similar.
the next Sherlock, he's literally going to be in a diaper.
Maybe, yeah.
Baby Sherlock.
Well, this game kind of goes into his past of when he was like 6. But yeah, I believe he's 20 something in this game right now. So they're like, we should just make him hot. Like, because even if you look in the wardrobe, like, where was it? This one. No makeup. Look, it's literally right here. Do you see that? Why did they make him so pretty? They know what they're doing. What an odd sex dungeon with a rotting shark. It adds to the experience, you know? Nothing like the smell of decay to get you going. Okay, what does it... What does he have to say about this? Can I only look at this? Okay. No way, am I gonna... This is an easel. So am I gonna like pull this off and there's gonna be like somebody tied up on this bed? Oh my god.
A true artist never shows an unfinished piece.
No! I wanna look. Some boiler furnace?
Closed with a metal bolt.
I think somebody slid down here. Yeah, I see shoe prints.
Footprints. Size 9.5.
Okay.
The left step's length is shorter than the right. It indicates that the walker was lame.
Oh. It lit up for like a split second.
Old, and hasn't been used for a long time.
Okay, so somebody came down the coal chute. Okay, we have a coffin with a corpse inside. Oh, hello!
Sherry, how about some company in that dreary chamber of yours?
Leave my loneliness unbroken, John.
Okay. What's this? Okay, the skeleton has apparently been slightly moved. Oh, someone was in here. Somebody was hiding in here.
A handprint of the thing from another world. But it looks fresh, and its coal origin ruins the effect of the extra mundane. Sodden and mold-ridden. One presumes deliberately.
Oh yeah, he put this painting underneath this big leaky pipe. Why would he do that? Oh, Wilde. Oh, Oscar Wilde? Wait, what is this? L-Y... Oh, I-Y? The I.Y. Franco room. I don't know who that is. Okay, we're gonna go look in the Oscar Wilde room, though. I've been interested in reading, The Portrait of Dorian Gray, right? Because that's one of the books he's written. I don't know what other books Oscar Wilde has written. Okay, something's been destroyed.
Ugh, sheer vandalism. Only an ignorant person could do such a thing.
Oh, okay, this must be the vandalism he was talking about.
A Malpal butt. Coal fingerprints. I think we're looking for a man with a coal moustache.
Was that a pun? What was supposed to be here? Okay, we have fragile chains that supposedly held paintings. I guess it's all the ones over here. They were like taken off maybe. Mushrooms. Can I have a little snack?
The parasites of creativity. Or just a reflection of the artist's recreational interests.
So he must like eat these or smoke these and then he'll like go paint or something. Oh man! Attack on Titan, what are you doing here?
Bruh.
Saturn devouring his son. Oh, grim composition.
Unflinching in its ferocity, yet somehow beautiful.
Okay, well I have everything to put together the pieces. Oh, the ads have started. I will wait. What is this? In AC Swinburne's room, we located a coffin with a skeleton inside, which had been slightly moved. On the coffin lid, someone had left a coal handprint. A coal hatch in I.Y. Franco's room was bolted closed, but on the underside of its door, we found fresh scratches from magnet filings. Inside the hatch, someone had left several footprints. Coal footprints trail had been left on the floor in I.Y. Franco's room. The left step is shorter than the right, which indicates a lameness. Then most of the paintings to O. Wild's room has been removed from its hangers. A pile of ashes from burned paintings lie on the floor, but one of the frames appears to be empty. Near them we found a Malpal cigarette butt with a coal fingerprint. So somebody came, stole one of the paintings, and burned the rest. While the ads are running, I'm just gonna go put my dish away. I'll be back.
Alrighty. Jeez.
Oh, I came back on time. Hello, Heimdall. Thank you for the raid. How was Monster Hunter? Did you have a good stream? Also,
hello.
welcome in everybody. We are doing we are in the middle of Sherlock Holmes chapter 1. This one takes place in an art gallery, and there are some interesting paintings you missed. Hello,
Maybe it's a good
Isidria.
thing.
Welcome in. Okay, I don't think I missed anything. But yeah, how was Monster Hunter? Yeah, we're in the under gallery, which is like the basement of the art gallery, so there's some interesting choices. Especially this room. I'm not allowed to see what's on the painting, because Sherlock won't take it off. Was kicking our asses big time. I got a dragon in my butt. Oh, first time? That was pretty fun. That's good. Were you getting materials? But yeah, here is the upper gallery. I think I prefer this painting over the origin of the world, honestly. Ballington from behind. I think I prefer this over Origin of the World. Also, hello, Meximan. Welcome. Not the first time. Oh, not the first time getting a dragon in your butt. I guess you must be very experienced then. As getting materials, well, trying to. Oh, did you not get them in the end?
You sure you don't like art, Sherry?
Yeah, and then we have Origin of the World, where the bush is covering the bush. Oh, I think this is the first statue in here that's a man. Very experienced in getting my butt kicked. Well, see, now you gotta get experienced in kicking other people's butts. I'm so damn tired. Oh no, are you able to take a nap? I also don't like Watson's voice. If you mean this one, this isn't Watson, this is John without the H, our imaginary friend, so he's technically not Watson. He technically doesn't even have a last name. How's the Holmes adventure going? It is! They never disappoint. They really never disappoint. I thought it would be a boring art museum, and then I walk in on a painting of a butt. I don't like John's voice. What about it do you not like?
Back home, we've got a taxidermist. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him.
A simplistic attempt at provocation.
I still can't get over that there's a live shark just chilling here.
It's alive? It's pretty dead.
Alright, I collected all the pieces, now I have to put them together. So apparently this room is locked. And somebody vandalized a whole bunch of paintings. Like over here, there's like a pile of
Heimdall, how's
burned
it going?
paintings.
I was saying hello to Heimdall.
But yeah, someone burned a whole bunch of paintings, but the room was locked, so the guy who owns the art gallery doesn't know how anybody got in and got out. Doesn't sound sarcastic and gritty enough, too happy and childish. I mean, they're in their like mid-20s right now, I think. Early to mid-20s. He's supposed to be like... I guess he's like kind of like... the playful counterpart to Sherlock. I mean, he calls him Sherry, for goodness sake.
Well, technically, John calls... Well, Sherlock's calling himself Sherry, in a
But
way.
I don't think he's like consciously
Aware of it?
controlling John or aware of it, yeah. Like,
That's literally schizophrenia, then.
like Sherlock's aware that John's not real, but I don't think he realizes that John materialized from his trauma and grief of his father passing. because we unlocked more of his past. You go into his mom's room and you come across a newspaper for his dad's obituary, and then John makes a comment about, oh, that was before we met. So basically John and Sherlock met after his dad died and not before. So also that would mean that John materialized around when he was 6, 7. And that works, I think, from my very limited knowledge. Technically Sherlock's brother is the one that calls him Sherry. Oh, is he? Maybe that's why. Okay, so it's either Vogel did this himself or somebody broke in. I haven't decided yet. It said that the shovel hasn't been used in a while, so I don't know how it would fall. But someone was in this coffin. You know what? We're gonna go with that Vogel planted everything. Just to make things interesting. He did this on purpose to mess with me. What, and somebody just came in through the front door? I don't think so. Vogel came in and he's like, hee. I'm gonna set this all up and have Sherlock waste his time. Vogel took the paintings. He saved one, obviously, because I guess he cares about it. And he burned them. Okay, we'll try this.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Oh, well, excuse me. Maybe it's not him then. Then it doesn't make sense. So someone did break in. But then that doesn't explain why somebody was in the coffin. Because why would they be in the coffin? Maybe someone came in through there, or they were in the coffin, they waited until Vogel came down, and then they escaped? I don't know. They wanted to be coffinated? I don't know. That's not the type of energy you want in the morning.
Bro, I could go with some coffee right now. Holy shit.
Oh, I did
The
it.
intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the hatch bolt. He accidentally pushed a shovel to the floor. Vogel heard the noise. At the sound of his approaching footsteps, the intruder hid inside the coffin. When Vogel entered the basement, he failed to notice anything strange and left without properly checking. The intruder waited until Vogel had left the caravanserai before burning the paintings in Wilde's room, but the vandalism was a cover for the theft.
Wahoo! Yeah, someone did enter when he went there. Trying to cure themselves from a cough? Well, it didn't seem to do them much good because this other guy died in there. I'm assuming that's a real body. Let me see. I have to scroll up to see what I missed in chat. Maybe he has put that term of endearment in his version of John because he sees him as family. I mean, he technically grew up with John. Like, for almost as long as he could remember, John's been with him. Because he's like... Because if you had an imaginary friend for like almost like 20 years, around 20 years, they're practically family. I guess I go to Vogel. I also like how he's just casually growing mushrooms down here. I don't know why the one side doesn't have any though.
Maybe he's gonna make some mushroom risotto.
Yeah, feed it to everyone who enters his gallery.
Makes him appreciate the art more, you know?
especially when the art starts. Dude, I would not want to be the person who like eats the hallucinogenic mushrooms and then like stares at this painting of Saturn devouring his son.
Yeah, you want to be staring at that booty.
Yeah, you want to stare at Bollington from behind. You want to look at that painting. Okay, where is he? There he is.
The pieces are not what I expected.
What do you think my collection is about?
Oh shit, does it matter? It's about death, it's about decadence, it's about decay. I think it's about decay. It's either decay or death. I think it's decay though. Because that's what everything... Well, that's what the pieces downstairs tell me. I don't know about upstairs though. Because like, a butt is definitely not about decay. I think it's decay though. Because there's that half-eaten shark that's like rotting. It doesn't really check out with the sex dungeon though. I don't know how that works with decay. There was that coffin though, which I guess you could argue is about death, but it's also maybe decay because, you know, bodies decomposing. We have that large painting that was purposefully left underneath that dripping pipe that like grew mold over it. So that could also be decay. But then the Saturn thing, that one was kind of death, wasn't it? I don't know about decay. Or is he gonna tell me that art is subjective and I'm just overthinking?
Extravagant paintings have been left to rot in a basement. A commentary on decay and the crumbling of society, correct?
I don't know.
Well, that's absurd. Of course you know. It's your gallery.
There is no one answer, no singular truth, but many filtered through the subjective mind. That forgetting, embellishing, lying machine. Besides, what's wrong with a lie if it makes life more interesting?
What's wrong with a lie? It corrupts the ability of others to behave freely and rationally.
Men never act freely and rationally anyway. It matters not what is or isn't in the end. The only important thing is how you feel. And I simply want to feel and consume as much as I can. Don't you?
Feelings are simply one's animal ancestry trying to wrest back control of the brain. I try to avoid the distraction.
You try not to feel, even in a place like this? None of it moves you?
To be frank, I struggle to maintain even a whit of interest in art.
But Mr. Holmes, it is joy incarnate, mankind's greatest achievement.
Mankind's highest achievement above all others is objective and rational thought.
I see then why you dislike art, for it means whatever you want it to.
Or perhaps, Mr. Vogel, I was lying.
Aha.
I knew he was gonna tell me that art is subjective, goddamn. Cause the first time you meet him, it's pretty much the same thing. Where like, I think the first time you meet him is at the hotel when you come to check in, and he's like, "Oh, do you want your portrait sketch?" And then Sherlock was like, "Ew, no, why would I want that?" And then like they go into like this like debate about art and truth. I think the main focal point was like truth and what it is. Decay of dignity with the dungeon. Yes. Dungeon dignity decay. The DDD.
Mr. Vogel, my investigation has revealed that the intrusion was not merely vandalism, but theft. The limping visitor left your place with a canvas.
That's very impressive.
This thief was familiar with the gallery, and he was sporting a limp. Do any of your clients or artists come to mind?
My, your attention to detail is remarkable, Mr. Holmes. I should introduce you to Bosch's works. Alas, I'm afraid I cannot suggest a culprit.
The what dungeon? Oh yeah, you didn't see in the basement there was like a bed and there were like shackles on the wall and there was like an easel that was like covered up with cloth that Sherlock would not take off because he was like, an artist should never show an uncompleted work or something like that. But I really wanted to see what the painting was.
The fire was a clever attempt to hide a stolen painting, even if it didn't fool me. I found the remnants of an empty frame in the pile of ashes. The canvas had been removed. Do you know which paintings in the Wild Room may have interested a thief? Were any particularly expensive?
Those pieces belong to a well-known artist named Boniface Mercurio. They're controversial, but not of a notably high value.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the latch and dislodged the shovel while doing so. That's the noise you heard yesterday. When you went downstairs to investigate, he hid in the coffin.
It seems I should have checked the space more thoroughly.
There's something more, is there not? I can see it in your eyes.
Indeed. There is another intriguing angle. I recently received an anonymous offer for one of Mercurio's works. The sum was more than fair, and indeed could have saved Mercurio from his artistic poverty. But he declined it.
Was it a performative whim? Some artists lionize pain and hardship as if their work would be worse after a meal and a hot bath.
I cannot tell. But not only did he refuse the deal, he insisted on displaying the painting in the public space. I was hoping to change his mind, but artists are a special breed of stubborn.
So where can I find Boniface Mercurio?
I know he lives somewhere in Old City, but couldn't be more specific. He's a prominent figure, so finding him shouldn't be a problem.
What was depicted in the piece?
A bound woman, wrapped in robes, being penetrated by a red devil that stared at us, the viewer. The beast had numerous tails growing from his back, and a large crowd gathered around the pair, silently watching the orgiastic scene.
Okay, well, given the nature of the other works on display, it's hard to see why that one stood out. What could possibly be its value?
The evaluation of art is very subjective, Mr. Holmes. After all, art is everything. A poem, a bruise, the beads of sweat on your beloved skin. Even a masterfully solved crime.
I'm not sure I see the connection.
Regardless, the painting was one of a series called The Sabbath Night in Cordona. The works depict sex, violence, and other controversial acts that life, for better or worse, contains.
Ah, I see.
I'm not sure that you do, but that can wait for another time.
Well, I believe I have enough to begin. Thank you, Mr. Vogel. Your gallery certainly has unexpected depths.
I'm delighted to have been able to please a friend. In return, I expect you to come back with good news. Or at least with a good story.
Am I going to actually see this painting? Because the way he described it, it was something. Oh dear. Okay, Mercurio's address. Vogel said that the artist Boniface Mercurio lives in Old City, but he doesn't know exactly. He also mentions that Mr. Mercurio is a prominent person. Would that be in... Would I find that in the newspaper? I'll try the newspaper, and if not, I'll go to town hall. Have a great continued stream. Sorry to raid and run, but need to get up to get some stuff done. Take care. Oh, thank you. Thank you again for the raid, and have a good sleep. They're definitely going to censor it in a way like that one painting that they blocked out a certain part of the plant. Yeah, I don't even know if I'll actually get to see it, but we'll see. Okay, I'm going to save so that John doesn't make fun of me for making a mistake. People, I think celebrities, right? He says he's a prominent person. Recent, but the articles and interviews, do you think maybe? We'll try recent. We'll go with celebrities, and we'll go with articles and interviews. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I got my orange juice. Oh my goodness! I found him right away. I wasn't expecting that. The brawl at artists sellout. The past week has brought us a new scandal regarding the local so-called artistic higher society. It all began at the painting sellout named by local artists at the Dance of Decadence. The director of a publishing house, The Lion, Darren Turwick, broke the idol by throwing a chair at a decadent artist, Boniface Mercurio. As Mr. Turwick said later, he did it because Mr. Mercurio brought dishonor to his name. The column writer graciously reminds the reader that recently Mr. Mercurio was spotted with Mrs. Turwick at a coffee shop. Afterwards, an orchestra conductor, Kurt Gallagher, smashed a painting across Mr. Turwick's head to protect his friend Mercurio. Oh wow, this is getting spicy. A large brawl started, including a large number of the customers. After a protracted fight, the police arrived. All the high society brawlers were arrested and placed under guard for a week. What a breathtaking event it was. As your loyal personal advisor, I suggest that you obtain a souvenir from the sellout. Unfortunately, it has since ended, but Boniface Mercurio himself invites our readers to visit his home and purchase one of his paintings. You'll find him at the address Hermes Avenue between Scarlet Street and Olive Street in Old City. Okay, well, that was rather quick. In Old City, Hermes Avenue was like here. Hermes Avenue? Between Scarlet Street and Olive Street. Okay, that's Olive and that's Scarlet, so I'm guessing he's like somewhere around there. Also, there's more furniture I can buy. There's no fast travel point. I'll just run there. I guess I won't be doing any Mycroft missions for a while. Hello, little child. Bop. I did mark the right spot, didn't I? Yes.
Exquisite furniture for your home. My goods will brighten up your house.
A dressing table? Okay. Witness firsthand the existential horror of aging. Hell yeah.
Enjoy your purchase.
The descriptions are always so wild on objects. Okay, we need to go here. I'm gonna fast travel there. I'll go this way. Okay, is it down this road? Or do I have to go a street over? Where am I? I found it? Where?
Seni görmek güzel.
Let me move this. Okay, we're gonna compass mark that. Okay, apparently it's this house.
Excuse me, young man. Where do you think you're going?
Greetings, ma'am. I'm looking for the...
I don't care who you're looking for. You shall not pass. No visitors allowed.
I wish to buy a painting from Mr. Boniface Mercurio. Is he at home?
Dearie, tell me, because old age has made me blind. Did someone write Information Bureau on my forehead? Because I'm not here to answer your questions. Entry is for residents only. If you aren't a resident, please leave, or I shall report you to the police.
Damn, she don't give a fuck about me. Bananas, can I take one? Do I have to disguise myself? No way, am I gonna have to dress? No, I have to dress up as a Mercurio. Okay, hold on. I think I might have to buy it. I don't think I have his outfit. I have this, but I don't think it's the right color. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I can't change my hair. I can give myself like a shadow, I think. Like that. Hold on, let me try this.
No visitors allowed.
Never mind, it's not working. Maybe I have to get a different colored shirt. I don't know actually. Yeah, okay. I have to disguise myself as him. Okay, where's the nearest clothing store? Okay, there's one right here. We'll just go there. Okay, maybe I need one with a light shirt. I don't think I need to change my makeup.
Don't miss out. Let's pick something that suits you.
I think that was the only one though. Oh no, I needed this one. Bohemian. If you've got it, flaunt it. Okay, I'll buy it. 15 bucks, why not? Oh my god, messy hair. No way I can buy his hair. Do I need this? Artist bristles. Stubble with an attitude problem. Okay. Artist tan powder. Oh, okay. More expensive than normal dirt. Okay, I gotta be tan as well. Okay, I think that's it.
A good choice. A good choice indeed.
Oh, it already put it on me. Okay. Okay, time to go. She's gonna let me in now. This is so funny. I love putting on disguises. They're just, it's great. Alright, it should be down this street, I think. Or I'm not. No, I did. Okay. It's over here.
Boniface, sweetie. Is that you? Ah. Old age does terrible things to one's sight. I didn't recognize you at first.
How are you, Mum? I'm ashamed to admit that I've lost my key. Do you have a spare?
For heaven's sake! How many times will you lose that key of yours? Of course I have a spare. You artists all live in your own little world.
Please, accept my thanks.
I would rather accept your rent. You promised to pay me several weeks ago and I'm still waiting.
I will pay you, I promise, very soon.
You'd better do, my dear. Or else I'll just change the lock. And I won't fall for those cow eyes.
This is so great. Is he gonna be confused when he sees me? I hope so. I'm gonna keep this disguise. Let me save. Okay, which room is it? Okay, not this one. Not that one. Is it this one? Or do I have to just kind of walk into a door? He's dead! Uh-oh. Better lock the door.
The chest has been searched.
Okay, lots to look at here.
I wonder where he got that fancy camera.
Yeah, he can't afford rent, but he can afford this camera? It's a broken bottle.
It appears the wine was truly awful.
Okay, what else is, oh, newspaper.
Despite the overall tendency towards mess, you cannot sit with the drawer pulled out like this. Someone left it after searching.
Where's John when you need him?
Aunt May whiskey, brandy bucks. Quite a collection he had here. Red skin, tails on the back. Reminds me of Verda's description of the stolen painting.
Well, they certainly censored it all right, but wow, is that spicy.
Red skin, tails on the back. Reminds me of Verda's description of the stolen painting.
Wow. Or maybe that's not the actual painting. Maybe that's just a copy. Or maybe this is the stolen painting. But yeah, Woe is right. Oh wow. I didn't expect it to be so spicy. I think what it was is I was expecting that kind of like Renaissance style that I kept seeing in the gallery, not whatever this was. What is this? He had a skull in his bathroom? I guess everybody needs a friend when they pee. His sink. Still got water in it. Okay, he had a red room.
The photograph was not pulled out in time. Such a waste of material.
Oh, I guess I can't save it, can I?
The photograph was not pulled out in time. Such a waste of material.
So he was developing photographs when he was attacked. Oh, what the heck is this?
Look at this, John. Isn't it our stolen demon?
Okay. Man, he really looks... I really look like him, for real, for real. Look at that, twinsies. Oh, that's a nice drawing. Oh. Ah! John, what are you doing there?
Don't look at me like that, Sherry. I will not touch that dirty floor.
If you had any doubts that John wasn't real.
Yeah, you... Dude. I thought it was too quiet. I'm like, where the heck is John? And then... I keep thinking that I've seen everything, and then John proves me wrong. Okay, my favorites so far have been this. Finding John sitting on a really tall cabinet, and him just swimming in the water, because that one was hilarious. I'm guessing I don't know if that easel and paint was already there, or if that's just part of John's.
John? You mean Peter Parker?
Yeah. I guess there's nothing else to look at but Mercurio's dead body. Oh, there's the painting.
The blood has dried.
So he was painting his room.
I've heard of this style of painting. It is called Expressionism.
Oh, did he have his throat slashed?
The wound is precise. It was inflicted by a razor or a knife.
Okay, well the knife on the table's missing, so it could have been that.
Judging by post-mortem rigidity, the body lay here for 1 or 2 days.
Okay, well we know he got those bruises on his knuckles because he was in that fight.
Soaked in blood. It seems as if the puddle of blood was here before the rags.
So someone tried to clean this. This is just such a... He must have been like standing and someone like slashed his throat and like maybe he was like dragged over here. Because it looks like a drag mark over there. What I'm thinking is he was standing at his easel and he was painting and then like someone came. He turned around. Like I think someone picked that knife. He turned around and then like they slashed his throat. And then he like bled out.
A normal kitchen knife. Could be the murder weapon.
But yeah, I think someone most definitely dragged him. I don't know why they just dropped him here though. But the thing is, he was in the middle of developing film, so I don't know if he actually was painting. Maybe he knew who attacked him? We'll have to see. Don't mind me, just chilling next to Mercurio. So, okay, he was developing a picture. He just put that one up. Maybe somebody came into his room? Okay, so either someone was rummaging, he was admiring. I don't think it was that. Okay, so it must have been that someone was rummaging and he came in. So like it looked like he wasn't in the room when in reality he was developing film. So someone's rummaging and he's like, "Who's that?" They fight. I think it was that way. I think that person grabbed the knife. He killed himself? I highly doubt that. Okay, person slashed his throat. He grabs his painting, I guess trying to use it as a weapon. Oh, someone was trying to stop the bleeding. I think that makes sense. They were trying to stop the bleeding. I don't think anyone can really survive a really deep cut to the throat. Looks good to me, but then John's gonna tell me I need to concentrate more.
Mercurio was developing photographs when the intruder snuck in. Mercurio heard him coming. While the thief was searching the chest, the painter ran towards him with a bottle in his hand. He smashed it across the thief's head. The intruder had no choice but to defend himself, and the weapon of opportunity happened to be a kitchen knife. Mercurio stepped aside to grab the painting, but the wine-blinded thief attacked Mercurio's throat. When the thief came to his senses, he saw Mercurio bleeding on the floor. He grabbed the rags and tried to bandage him, but it was too late. Why did Mercurio attempt to snatch the painting in the middle of a fight? To strike the intruder? Not with his painting, it was too important to him.
You know what I think it could be? It could be that that's the original painting and he painted over it. Like, that's one possibility. Because I don't want to believe this is the painting I'm looking for. I feel like it looks, because it doesn't look finished. It looks half done. The people in the background aren't fully
Reminds me of Verda's description of the stolen.
The only part that looks like maybe completely rendered is maybe the woman. Like, not even like the devil looks like he's done. So that looks not complete. And I think maybe it could be that he painted over it.
It's time for some chemical magic, John.
Okay. Chemical analysis. Time to do math. 2, -6, and 5. Okay, I need a minus. -6, and then I need a plus. Then I need a 2, which I guess I can just do another negative. And 2 mixes. Bada bing. Bada boom. 2 -6, 5. There we go. I've managed to erase the blood by using chemicals. It's a still life painting of Mercurio's room. Am I supposed to check what's missing?
That doesn't look like the painting we need, Sherry.
As expected, but that doesn't mean it won't tell us anything. Let's put it on the easel where it belongs. I guess this is his most ordinary painting. Spot the two differences, John?
The skull's missing, but it's in the bathroom. I saw it.
If the intruder didn't take it, the skull should be somewhere here. Monster was actually a man. Poor girl. John, you ought to be thrilled. We are now hunting the devil himself.
What were you saying, Sherry? I was too busy sketching the scene, you know, crimes and such like, daily routine. Did you find something?
A photograph. It depicts a man in a red suit with tails sprouting from his back and multiple people in masks watching the scene. It all adds up. But the act of love, it wasn't given willingly, John. It was a violation. And the girl, she was with child.
Give that to me now. Did you recognize someone?
No. Although the victim is not from Cordona, she is African. Look at the ritual scars on her face.
Get that image out of your brain. You have to continue the investigation.
I must speak to the landlady. Perhaps she saw or heard something.
Sherry, you cannot tell her the truth about Mercurio. It will hurt her.
John, that's illogical. Sooner or later, she will come here and discover a corpse, and I still need to talk to her.
Just avoid mentioning corpse, all right? Stick to the character, tell her to call the police.
I'll take that into account.
And wait here. I've redrawn the people in the photograph. Now you can proceed with your investigation without those horrific details.
Oh. Not a picture of SA. John doesn't like the idea of telling the landlady the truth about Mercurio's death. He suggested staying in character. Okay. John's redrawing of a pregnant girl. Sketch of the abuser. Yeah. There's a stash behind the skull where Mercurio kept a photograph of an African woman being violated by a man dressed as a demon. Oh, right, and she was pregnant. Oh, I guess that's what that painting was. That painting was to, like, depict that scene that he saw. Interesting. Okay. So that was based on an event. Sketch of the abuser. At Mercurio's place, we found a photograph of a vile act perpetrated on a young woman by a debauched man. John has sketched the abuser for our reference, depicting him in a red suit with a tail. He doesn't look like anyone I've seen so far. Okay, well, I'm gonna save here, and we're gonna go talk to the landlady. Am I gonna talk to her in this getup? Like, oh, I'm Mercurio, but
I just spoke to him, and now he's dead. What?
Right? I just spoke to him, and now he's dead. I talked to him, like a mere 2 minutes ago. Didn't expect them to dive into such a heavy topic. Me neither. I've been having so much fun, and then this happens, and I'm like, oh.
More fun.
Yeah. Woohoo. It's okay, we're gonna find this guy, and we're gonna go put him in jail. So we have to stay in character.
What's wrong, dear? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Can you tell me if anyone else has recently entered the flat?
Oh, you're talking about that limping man. I'm sorry I let him in. I was scared. And I thought maybe he would motivate you to find money so that you would pay your rent. No offense, dear.
Can you describe him?
Oh, so you weren't at home. I was so certain you didn't leave your flat that day. He was of average height, had a limp and a tattoo on his neck, and he was smoking Malpal cigarettes. My husband used to smoke those. They have a horrible smell I can recognize from a mile away.
Can I ask a favor?
Of course, dearie.
Please call the police and ask them to enter the flat, and don't look inside until they come up.
What? What trouble have you stepped in this time?
It really doesn't matter. Thank you, Mum.
Am I supposed to pretend to be a ghost now? Okay, so I didn't tell her the truth. I guess I technically won the challenge. Right? Well, what does John say about it? I'm trying to go back to a good spot. Okay, what's this? Jerry's memories of his mother turned out to be not so happy. It's breaking his heart, and my heart aches too. All of me, in fact. Yeah, I'm really curious as to what happens to John when we find closure. Okay, so then we have to find this lady. Oh, I guess we just go around asking people. I don't know if people want to. I might have to go change my disguise. Because I think I'm. Okay, he's not talking. But John's basically like, you gotta change. You can't walk around like a dead man. I don't know why his dialogue line didn't play.
Poor chap.
Anyways, I think I have to. I don't know. Because yeah, how you dress, certain people will not want to talk to you.
Is this familiar to you?
Sorry, but I've never heard of it.
I think I have to go maybe find like a working class. Despising. Okay, let me change. I think if I put this on, people might like me a bit better. Child, can you stop? Okay, sympathetic.
Help me, please.
Oh, I've heard talk.
Okay, the scars on the girl's face seem to be from Ew's ethnic group tribe. The only place where you can find Ew's people in Cordona is the refugee camp, located under Victoria Bridge between Scaladio and Silverton. Okay. Let me go into the casebook. Place on map. Between Scaladio and Silverton. This one? Under Victoria Bridge. Which one's Victoria Bridge? Arsenal Street. Okay, hold on. Thor Bridge. Rolling Brisks Bridge. Victoria Bridge. Okay, that's where we have to go. Was there anything I needed to buy? All evidence collected, all evidence collected. Okay, we're gonna travel to here. John? Okay, he's just painting. Okay, this is the bridge. They said underneath, right? Drinking Dutchman.
Huh. Does this poster truly claim that Cordona has a ghost?
A what? A ghost hunter? Where did I pick that up from?
Unholy howls keeping you inside at night? Luigi can help. All ghosts gone. Meet on southern pier of the Silverton port. Donations gratefully accepted. This town loves the supernatural, but all I see is another scam to disprove.
The world shrivels under a skeptic's eye. That's why you're so sullen, Sherry. You leave no room for delight in the magical.
I delight in making the unknown known. Let us begin by asking someone about the poster and then pay this Luigi a visit at the port.
Well, I guess the plumbing job didn't work out. Let me just ask somebody quickly.
Are you able to help me?
Yes, of course. Let me tell you what I know.
Oh, what's this? A ghost story? Locals speak of a strange, inhuman howl that is terrorizing Silverton. The screech only occurs in the evening, seeming to come from everywhere at once, and is especially harrowing on foggy nights. Those who live near the port say they also saw flickering lights of unearthly colors floating above the water. Some residents are so frightened that they will not leave their homes after sunset. Others even barricade their windows and doors, as if that could prevent a ghost from entering.
Someone is playing on people's ignorance and fear.
Or someone is bravely going toe-to-toe with an otherworldly evil to protect the innocent. You're the hero people deserve, but he's the one they need.
Come,
let's continue on your quest for the truth.
Alright, I really want to continue this one. It said underneath the bridge. How do I go underneath the bridge? Oh, I'm at the Silverton port. That's where I'm supposed to meet Luigi. I don't want to talk to him right now. I'm trying to figure out how to get underneath the bridge.
May I ask for your assistance?
Don't think I can help you, lad.
Hmm. Are there stairs? Ah, maybe it's this.
Beasts!
What happened? Okay, well, a lot of people are not happy. Okay, refugee camp. I made it.
Murderers!
They're completely livid.
First they come to our land, then they murder our people.
Drop them all into the sea!
Who do I talk to? This guy?
Where do you think you're going? Speak with the chief.
This guy the chief?
Sir, this place is off limits to the public. Please state your business or leave, or I shall request that the police escort you out.
From City Hall, there's no way I look like that.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for a witness for a case.
A private investigator? Really? Even so, you're not authorized. I can't let you in.
And you are?
I'm Ronald Harlow, here to handle the refugee situation on behalf of City Hall. I'm the acting supervisor here, so I have full authority here to ask you to leave, or I shall order the police to detain you for trying to pass the blockade. Please, step back.
Oh, maybe I can dress up as a policeman. I think I have the uniform. Okay, he's got bags under his eyes. Works indoors. Poor lighting. Okay. His moustache? Slight mustache. Tries to appear older. Okay. Got a neat suit. Overdressed. Wants to look authoritative. Is he married? Damp palms. Sweating. Stressed. Okay. So one more I'm missing. His shoes? Clean shoes. Sedentary. Tired pen pusher or dazed formalist? What? Ronald Harlow is a pale young clerk who tries his best to oversee a refugee camp assigned to him by City Hall. He is not very happy with such a responsibility, but he always does things by the book and executes all tasks he is given. However, he lacks the experience to deal with problems outside his writing desk. He is attempting to look older than his years by growing a scant mustache. Pale skin and bags under his eyes suggest he works at a poorly lit office which he rarely leaves, judging by his clean and barely worn shoes. He craves to look authoritative by wearing smart clothes, but his look is out of place considering Cordona's weather. Sweaty palms suggest that Ronald is extremely stressed by being outside his comfort zone. Okay, what's tired pen pusher? Ronald Harlow is a depressed young clerk exhausted by his day-to-day job. City Hall has assigned him to oversee the refugee camp, but he's too tired and indifferent to solve the problems that arise. He has a scant mustache which he thinks makes him look older. Pale skin and bags under his eyes suggest he is tired of his dark, cramped office, which he rarely leaves. Yet judging by his clean and barely worn shoes, he does not favor the outdoors in any case. Sweaty palms suggest that Ronald is stressed. He might have worn fewer clothes considering today's weather. I think it's probably dazed formalist rather than tired pen pusher. Does it matter though? Because sometimes it doesn't matter. But I think it's dazed formalist.
What about the murder that this crowd keeps shouting about?
It's mere assumption. I assure you that the situation is under the police's control.
I know you want to deal with this in the right way. You are obviously a professional and a responsible person, but you clearly have never handled a situation like this before.
I am handling it, Mr. Holmes. Don't question my capability here.
And tell me how you do it. You can't even calm this gathered crowd, and as for the police, they're not quite managing it either, are they? You consider yourself a problem solver, but until today, you've been solving problems sitting at your desk in a dark corner of a city hall room. Here, you need a more practical approach.
What are you driving at, Mr. Holmes?
I guess I can say I can help you. I don't know. The ads are going to start soon, so I don't want to, like, get too into it. I guess it probably doesn't matter. Anyways, the ads have started, so we can wait 3 minutes. I'm gonna finish my juice. I don't think there's ever a situation where I like warm juice. It has to be cold. This facial hair is bothering me. It looks like I have a bunch of tiny little ants on my face. Maybe I like dipped my chin into the fireplace, gathered up some ashes. I don't know. It doesn't look like hair. Dogs are snoozing. Oh. There we go. We still have a minute and a half of ads. I don't think I have to go to the bathroom.
Those are some very noisy NPCs.
Hmm?
The NPCs are very noisy.
Yeah, the people are voicing their dissent and they're quite loud about it. I don't blame them. I think they think that one of the refugees killed one of the citizens, and so they're really upset. That or people are just looking for an excuse to kick refugees out. But what's new? Okay, I mean, if I tab out, it'll stop the audio. And you won't have to listen to it.
Oh, I muted it.
Ah. That's fair. Okay, we still got 20, 30 seconds left. Supposedly, because I never really know with these things. Okay, people are back. I'm gonna go say that I can help you.
I can help you to handle the situation if you're truly interested in solving things quickly and quietly.
And how exactly would you manage that?
Simply tell the police that I'm with City Hall and I'm permitted to investigate the scene. I'll work out the rest, but in return I need your help finding my witness. She's a young refugee. She's with child or was with child recently.
Look, there is indeed a dead body inside the camp. So even if the girl you are looking for is there, all the refugees are now being detained and interrogated by the police. They won't allow you to speak with her, and I can't do anything about that until the situation settles down.
So it's in our mutual interest to settle it.
Oh. I suppose that things are bad enough that I ought not shy away from help. All right, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell the police to allow you to come inside. Just tell me when you're ready.
Mr. Harlow, how did the refugees end up here exactly?
Oh, so you're not from around here yourself?
I've been away for some time, but I read the papers.
Yes, This whole story has been in the papers for almost a year now. They were smuggled to Cordona on a ship from Africa.
Smuggled? Then why didn't you deport them?
The smugglers managed to sneak them to shore and hide them inside an abandoned warehouse. When the police raided the warehouse and found the refugees there, the ship was already gone. We aren't even certain as to which ship it was. We have busy shipping routes with other colonies these days, you see.
So you decided to lock them up under a bridge?
There was no other option. We're still trying to work out what to do with them. I only hope we'll find a humane solution and not put them on a raft and float them out to sea.
Mr. Harlow, what exactly do you do here? What are your responsibilities?
What I do and what I am responsible for are two different realities, Mr. Holmes. On paper, I am in charge of the camp territory, security, provision, and the refugees in general. What I actually do most of the time is knock on every City Hall door trying to obtain some funding, or at least rations for the camp.
The police here on City Hall's behalf too?
They are, minus those who came here after the body was found. The governor won't let the refugees disperse into the island, so there's a significant police presence guarding the camp. Naturally, they answer directly to the police. I have some influence here, but I'm not their direct authority.
I'm ready to take a look at the scene.
All right. Go inside the camp and find Inspector Tewkesbury. He's the officer investigating the scene. Tell him I sent you. Say you're an independent expert from City Hall. He'll fill in the details for you.
I'll find my way with words. Thank you, Mr. Harlow.
God, I'm so tired of listening to these people scream. Let me take off my beard. And put on my pretty boy outfit again.
Why you just switch outfits in the middle of the street?
I know, right? Before, sometimes they won't let you change your clothes depending on where you are. If you're like too much, if you're in a too public space, it's like I can't change here. But like I just changed in front of this man.
We have seen some dark places in Cordona, but this...
Do you want to...
They keep these refugees under a bridge like proverbial trolls. No wonder the people outside are so disturbed.
Do you reckon that the abuser is probably somebody in power? Okay, they've got chickens.
Who the hell are you? How did you get in here?
Mr. Ronald Harlow let me in, sir. I'm Sherlock Holmes, a surveyor of refugee affairs with City Hall. You're Inspector Tewkesbury, I presume?
A surveyor? What does that even mean?
In short, I've been sent to conduct an extensive report on the incident for the Colonial Office, and to assess all the damage inflicted on state property.
Got it. Another paperworm sent to count money and get food for archive mold. Go on, look around, but don't make yourself too at home. As if I didn't have enough problems before you appeared.
Could you first tell me what happened here?
What happened? People from the bridge above the camp heard a woman screaming and saw a mass of refugees attacking a man. Clearly not a refugee. When the camp guards came by, the man was floating in the sewage canal with a knife in his chest. Bam. A murder. Big news for Cordona.
I'm sure. Thank you, Inspector.
Oh dear, that was very long. Also, thank you, Piffle, for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, we're in the middle of Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1.
Hello.
Also, hello, Tanuki. How is Dragon Quest, is that 11? 11S? I don't know. What is that game about? I hope you had a good stream. Also, don't worry if you have to go and raid and run. The case we're on right now is, well, at first it was supposed to be discovering who vandalized an art gallery, and then it turned into, discovering an assault case and finding the victim and the abuser, so. The victim's a refugee, and we're trying to look for her. But some murder happened, and so I guess we have to figure that out before we can find her.
And none of the refugees were harmed?
One fellow was cut. He's lying over there near their kitchen. He's in a bad way.
You mentioned a woman screaming who attracted the bypassers on the bridge. Was she harmed?
No, she's all right, but perhaps the whole debacle started because of her. She started wailing and the refugees stood up for the girl.
And where is this young woman now?
Back there in the shacks, same as the rest of the refugees. She's been questioned by my men, but she's just some refugee girl. Can't understand much English.
Did you learn anything about the dead man?
The fellow looks like a thug. I've had dozens like him fished out of the sea over the past 20 years. Ever since these refugees arrived, there have been people on Cordona with bad blood in them. My best bet is that this thug had something against them too.
And no clue as to his identity?
He had some items on his body, but nothing to indicate who he was or where he was from.
I think I should catalogue his possessions in my records.
Go on. They're on the table near the body.
Do you have any suspects yet?
You're joking, right? I've got a whole camp full of suspects. And if you ask me, this bloke had it coming. Better bury him and forget about the whole thing. And now there's a crowd gathered at the camp, and my superiors say we must thoroughly interrogate the refugees. At least those who can understand any English.
Do you believe that your superiors wish to get rid of the refugees?
I think that both our superiors would rather keep the story quiet. Since that's an unaffordable luxury now, they're looking how to protect their public image. That's why I have to waste my time waiting for my people to turn every stone and befriend every refugee.
What a pleasant man this Mr. Tewkesbury is. Here we go again. Number of hours on Cordona before stumbling upon another dead body. 0.
I mean, I'd be grumpy too if my last name was Tewkesbury. Okay, there's like a giant pot of stew.
Could you help me?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Oh, I forgot I had that pinned. Okay, need to look at this.
Are these the rations the refugees get from the authorities? How do people even survive out here?
Is it literally just carrots? Because that's what it looks like. These are... Oh no, there's corn.
Our dead fella truly has had a day of misfortune.
There's something down here. Oh.
Police boots. Always happy to trample evidence. A man's footprint.
Size 10. I don't know what else I'm supposed to be looking at. Oh, there.
A heavy boot with a worn-out sole.
Could be our limping man.
Oh, carnelian agate beads, a traditional African adornment.
Okay, so they're broken. Oh, is this our guy? Oh no, he's the refugee that got cut up. Oh no, he's still alive. He's looking not good though.
He is in shock, feverish and dehydrated.
I mean, there's also a giant gash on his chest, Sherlock.
The cut is deep, potentially serious if not treated immediately.
Sherry, you know first aid. Surely you have a duty to help this man. You can't leave him to certain death.
Is that another challenge?
I think we can find all we need here in the camp. Let's have a good look around.
Okay, I'll definitely help him. What's this? Okay, we've got a stick.
No hint of blood or impact.
Okay, so it's not been used?
It might have been used as an improvised weapon. The blood sprayed off the blade after the strike.
Ah.
Someone was dragged against their will.
The refugees have been detained and will not leave until all the circumstances are clarified.
Hello, little geese. They're so cute. Look at them. Look like they could gouge my eyes out, though. Okay, so I looked at that. Hello, John?
No one deserves to end up in a place like this.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like a good place. I don't think that guy will have anything to say. What else am I missing? Oh no! Oh, fuck me. I completely forgot. The Sherlock in this game has a fear of water. And so if you go into water, he like passes out and you like technically die or whatever. Okay, that's the dead guy. Oh, I could have gone around.
Coal dust under the nails. I don't see much coal around here.
You wanna bet he was our intruder in the art gallery? That's a fancy knife.
A steel dirk. Sharp. A common accessory among sailors and soldiers.
Never mind.
I'd say the blade penetrated upward, however the wound is too messy to be certain. An interesting tattoo. Does it mean something?
Okay, he's got a tattoo on his neck. Let's look at his feet. I bet his, what was it? He limped on one of his feet. I don't remember which one.
Heavy boots, with one sole far more worn than the other. This man was limping, John. A violent death. This man, limping. Coal dust. I think we're onto something here, John.
I think the thing with his worn sole is like with the limping is because like when someone limps, their one foot normally like drags on the floor, right? And I think that's what the worn out sole is supposed to suggest. So he had a limp in his left leg. What's here?
If they find out about the passage, everything will go to hell.
Passage, you say?
Just look at this. Living quarters in a sewer. What kind of a genius bureaucrat came up with this idea?
I don't know.
We have seen some dark places in Cordona.
Okay, I'm gonna try to eavesdrop.
About the passage, everything will go to hell.
How do I eavesdrop again? Find out what the passage is for. Public eye, no. Money? Camp lockdown. Hysteria, no. Old sleuth, no. Take refugees out. Jackson office, low salary, nope. Okay. You're looking at me.
If they find out about the
what was it? Old sleuth? Camp lockdown. Low salary, money, hysteria, public eye. Take refugees out. Not Jackson office. Okay, I'm missing one. Let me save before I mess up too much.
If they find out about the
Okay, not the low salary. Old sleuth, no. Was it? Oh no, it was money. Whoopsies. Public eye, take refugees out, not Jackson office. Camp lockdown. Okay, one more try. I think I got this. I think I got this.
If they find out about the
Wasn't old sleuth. Camp lockdown, not hysteria, not Jack. Money, not public eye, and they wanted to take the refugees out. Okay, what's going on at the refugee camp? Police officers are worried that the situation with the dead body will put the camp into strict lockdown, and they will lose the money flow they were earning from their scheme. They've been, what's the name? Siphoning, embezzling money?
Nobody will know anything if you keep your bloody mouth shut.
The coppers smell fishy here, Sherry. Perhaps we should sniff around in the camp a little more thoroughly.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm supposed to go and heal that man. I need to go find stuff. What can I interact with? There's something here. Money?
£1,000. A fair sum, especially considering British currency isn't very common in Cordona.
Are those Malpals?
Malpal, soaked with salt water. A simple leather sheath. Perfect for a dirk.
So maybe it was his weapon and he got like hit with it. I don't think I've looked at this yet.
A furrow in the ground. A blood trail leading to or from the canal.
Normally you should be able to tell which way the blood's going.
Clearly a left handprint here.
Okay, somebody leaned against here for support. Did I look at this? No.
Someone bled profusely here. A fresh crack, as if the crate was hit recently. You know what? I'd like to understand.
What?
How did our dead man end up inside the camp in the first place?
These events have fractured into so many pieces. But I know you can collect them all, Sherlock.
I'm still trying to find the ingredients to heal that guy. I'm not allowed to go in there. He said everything I need can be found in the camp.
Such a mess. Let's figure it out.
But I don't see anything I can pick up here. Oh, I have to... Sorry, I have to pin that so I can find shit. Never mind. What's that?
Nausea and stomach pain is not what he needs now.
Oh my god, I give him poison ivy? Is there some aloe vera? Yeah.
I can use this to stop the infection from spreading.
Take some of that, slap it on him.
I'll use it to create a solution.
Very strange to find aloe vera growing in Britain.
Yeah. Okay, what else do I need? What I obtained from the cauldron is... Okay, something to use as a bandage. Oh, there was a bunch of clothes. I think I can go there. Oh no, never mind. That's dirty though, ain't it?
Just washed. Better than nothing to bandage the wound.
Oh, I guess.
I've collated all the ingredients now to prepare the first aid solution.
Okay, chemical analysis. More math. I don't think I've had to oh no, I can divide stuff now. Okay, this I need to multiply by 2. This one I also need to multiply by 2. This one I need to -1 and then flip it around. Flip the signs. Okay, there we go. And then I do my combination doodad. There we go. 6, 10. Oh, that's the wrong one. I wanted to... There we go. 6, 10, -3. There you go, sir.
Thank you. This should make you feel better, my friend. Now remain lying down and drink as much water as you can.
Well done, Sherry. At least he won't die from the infection.
Okay, well that's good. What was the other challenge? What's going on? John suggests we could learn more about this matter by asking around the camp, but we should do this before we leave the camp for good. The place might be put down to lockdown again. What am I supposed to ask? Can I just straight up ask a policeman? Can I ask this guy? Affable. Do you know about the smuggling going on?
Are you able to help me?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Okay, maybe if I dress up. Around the camp. Can I straight up ask this guy?
You still here?
The guards at the sewers were speaking about taking refugees out of the camp. Do you know anything about this, Inspector?
Less than you do, obviously.
And this doesn't bother you as an officer of the law?
I can neither punish them nor put them on the right track, if that's what you're asking. Maybe your friends at City Hall could do something about it, but I seriously doubt that. To be honest, I'm sick and tired of being frowned on for my uniform. If those fine gentlemen you've eavesdropped on are in some shady business, that's on their heads.
Okay. Can I just straight up ask the people then? Excuse me, I overheard your conversation. What was this about smuggling?
Do you know anything about this?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Maybe I should ask as a police officer. Let me change. Ta-da! I'm a policeman now. Are you friendly to me? Sympathetic.
May I ask you something?
Oh, I don't know about that. Ask one of the others.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Well, I might need a different clothes? I don't get it. Police cap, officer's cap. Sympathetic. Sympathetic. Maybe I should ask one of the refugees. Despising. Okay, I have to... Where is it? Put this on? Maybe I have to look really, poor. Like, no, that's gangster. Okay, we'll try this. Does he still despise me? He still despises me. He's a refugee. I don't think there's anything I can do to make him like me. What if I look like a gangster? No, he's sympathetic to me now. Okay. What's up, homie? Do you know about this? Can I talk to him?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
It's illegal to disturb an officer without a good reason. Ask someone else.
Oh, I meant to talk to this guy, not you. Okay, maybe I have to go outside.
I hope I'm not making a grave mistake in trusting you, Mr. Holmes.
Murder! Beasts!
Can I talk to these people? Okay, let me go put on my... Am I allowed to change here? You sympathetic to me? Affable.
Is this familiar to you?
I can't help you with that, sir.
Friendly.
Who isn't allowed to visit the crime scene these days?
Oh, what's this? Malpal?
A single Malpal butt.
Okay, but what else is there? Oh. Saw you flash for a second.
Roadman cigarettes. A brand highly regarded by law enforcement officers. So there wasn't any sophisticated infiltration plan. The good old police just let the man into the camp. Now we have everything we need to get the full picture of what happened at the camp.
Okay, but I'm still... Alright, off I go to consult the walkthrough because I don't have time for this. Okay. Okay, yeah, I can't, I have to wait until the refugees come out, so I can't do that yet. Okay, I have everything. Am I just gonna sit on this bridge? Okay, then. Totally not concerned when Sherlock is deathly afraid of water. Okay, we're gonna... Do I have to go from the beginning? So he was smoking with the policeman and he just came in. He was kicked? Okay, he had to have been facing forward because of that handprint. Which one was this? Tripped over? I think he was knocked into it. Also, maybe someone kicked him and he tripped. Oh, maybe someone pushed him and he like stabbed himself. I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna go with that for now. Actually, let's go from here. Somebody was supposed to be dragged. No, I think he was dragging that woman. She didn't want to leave. Okay, he was not protecting. She was trying to run away. Okay, slash stick. Oh, that was the guy that got, okay. That's the guy that's lying over there. So he had his chest slashed and then, I'm assuming it was a downward slash because the blood came off from the blade. Castaway. And so he's still dragging her. And he's trying to get out. And people are like, what the heck are you doing? I don't think he would have been running. I think it would have been like, what are you doing? I don't think so. No, but then he dropped the knife. And then that doesn't make sense. So it had to have been he was running then. Because he still needs to have the knife. Oh, I think what it is he's running. Someone kicks the boxes to trip him up. He fucking crashes. And then someone... I think he just falls in. I think he fell. And then he like hit himself with the knife. And people were like, oh shit!
So, we have a thug who came to take a refugee woman with him. She resisted, but he dragged her by force. One of the refugees stood in his way, armed with a stick, yet he could do nothing against a cutthroat with a blade. The man didn't anticipate that the other refugees would intervene and stand against him. In the confusion, the woman managed to break free. The thug took fright and fled. He was stopped by the falling crates. He stumbled and fell, piercing his chest with his own blade. However, the wound didn't cause instant death. He managed to stand, but still bleeding, he lost his balance on the bridge and fell. Before all of this, the man had freely entered the camp through the main entrance. The police admitted him after they had a short smoke together.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword. In our man's case, it's the same sword.
Interesting. Oh, he's here.
You still here?
Failed kidnapping. What happens if I ask him about the other stuff?
I've already told you all I've learned.
Okay, fine.
Your problem, not mine.
Wow.
I've already told you all I've learned.
I don't want to talk to this man anymore. I'm just going to tell him what I know.
Inspector, I believe I can aid your investigation. I know who the dead man is and what really happened here.
You do? Well, good for you. But I'm afraid I'm not the one you need to share your findings with. Speak to Mr. Harlow here. He's the one responsible for settling things in the camp.
You don't even care to listen?
Oh, I do care. And maybe even more than I need to. But I'm only here today to lock the place up, question witnesses, and file the facts. It's sad, but coming up with conclusions is not among my tasks here. You fellows at City Hall do that. Anyway, speak to the supervisor. I'll just stand by and listen to what you have to say.
Mr. Harlow, your refugees didn't murder anyone.
What? Pray tell me what you've learned.
All right, listen carefully. This might solve one problem for you, but will create a few more.
Oh, well, that's a great start.
The man came to the camp intending to kidnap one of your refugees, a woman. What he didn't expect was that the refugees would stand up to protect the woman. A brawl had broken out. In the chaos of it, the man stumbled over those crates and fell on his own blade.
How do you know he fell on his own blade?
The wound in his chest was inflicted from an unusual angle. It was not an offensive stab, shall we say. The refugees didn't touch him. And judging by the blood at the scene, the intruder managed to raise himself but was unable to walk very far. He ultimately fell into the canal.
But how did he sneak into the camp? Why didn't the police see him?
And this is where your new problems emerge, Mr. Harlow.
What do you mean?
You're not a dull-witted man. You know what I mean. There is no feasible way to get into the camp without the police guards knowing of it.
The pile of mess I had to sort out has just become bigger, but somehow that doesn't surprise me. Anyway, I thank you for your help, Mr. Holmes. I'll take it from here. Meanwhile, I'll make sure the police aren't detaining the refugees any longer. You can go back in and look for your witness.
You think one small clock can make any difference in this place?
Who knows, John? Just one ill-fitting cog could make the whole machine crumble.
Why is there just random vegetables piled up against the wall? Oh, I guess the bag fell over. Okay, so I can talk to the refugees. I probably have to change my outfit. She's affable? Okay, I'm gonna ask her about it.
May I ask for your assistance?
They often take us from the camp to work. Most don't mind, though. It's the only way to get a glimpse of freedom.
Is that what happened to that woman? She was like taken for a little bit? According to the refugees, some shady people regularly visit the camp and take refugees away with them to perform various work. The work is usually hard, but the refugees receive money and food. The girl was abused after she was supposedly taken to such work. Since then, the refugees decided not to allow their women to be taken. Oh, damn.
So there's a smuggling ring in the camp. This wasn't the first time that someone freely entered the camp to take a refugee out.
At least it was certainly his last time. My gut tells me that we'll learn more about this ring when we find out where the thug came from.
Okay, interesting. Okay, we need to find this girl. Maybe we can ask this guy?
You're the one who tended to our man's wounds. I thank you greatly. The police didn't allow us to help him.
The police will leave you alone now. I've proven to them that the man who came into the camp died due to his own foolishness.
Thank you for standing up for us. But nobody would help us without a reason. You're here because you want something.
Yes, I do. I need to speak with the girl drawn here.
The dead man came for her too. He wanted to take the girl away, but we won't allow her to be hurt again. What do you want from Nayla?
Nayla. She was hurt some time ago. I'm here to find the people who did this and bring them to justice. And to find them, I need Nayla's help. Will you let me speak to her?
Justice. There's no justice on this land. But you helped us, so maybe your words are not empty. You can speak to Nayla, if she wants it. But I will be watching you.
Hello, Nayla? My name is Sherlock. I know someone hurt you. I am here to help. I'm trying to find the people involved and bring them to justice. Please. There is a photograph, and I'm sorry, it is terrible, but I simply must ask. Where did this happen? What can you tell me about these people? Christ, Sherlock. Nayla, I'm sorry. I'm not very good at this.
You come here for me, but you are rude and cruel and condescending. A cross. The man had this cross. Now go away. Leave us be. I do not need another white man's help.
Oh, glad that wasn't me.
Not my best work, John. By a long shot. Nayla doesn't want us meddling. I'm starting to wonder what this all achieves.
But she helped you anyway. Now we know that maniac's face and the cross he wore, we can still catch him.
Okay. From the sounds of it, it sounded like she gave birth.
Terrible events are behind that canvas, Sherry.
Okay, then. Camp intruder's tattoo. Oh, I still need to ask about the tattoo. I don't know who I'm supposed to ask about that. I'll pin that for now. Okay, in our mind palace. Oh, there are many things. Okay, the gallery thief was in Mercurio's flat. Mercurio's murderer and the gallery thief are the same person. Visitor didn't want to kill Mercurio. Mercurio's murder wasn't the thief's goal. Okay. Okay. The thug wanted to kidnap the girl. The thug came to the camp intending to kidnap a woman. He had the opportunity to kill her, but that wasn't his goal. What other things can I do? Not that one? Okay. The thug also visited Vogel's gallery. The dead man from the refugee camp was the same person who had broken into Vogel's gallery. Oh, interesting. What's this? A henchman, not merely a thief. He's not merely a thief, but also a kidnapper. A henchman who takes on various roles. Okay, what's this one? Visitor might have wanted the photo. The visitor's intention might have been to locate the terrible photograph. Oh, what's this? The thief wanted the photograph. The thief was at Mercurio's flat to steal the photograph, but found Mercurio instead and killed him in self-defense. This just keeps getting more and more juicy. Okay, the Defiler is a high-ranking official. Badges such as these are usually awarded to high-ranking officials. The Defiler from the photograph might be one. I mean, I did assume that it was someone of high power. That's the only thing that makes sense. Okay, our casebook. What is it? Sketch of the abuser. Okay, I'm assuming... Maybe the city hall? I think I might have to go to the city hall for that. I need to figure out this guy's tattoo. I don't know who I ask about that. Burp. Hello, Smooth Texture. How are you doing? The Defiler? Yeah. There was a woman who was assaulted, and we found a photograph of the act. And they don't actually show you it, but they do describe it a little bit.
I owe you a lot, Mr. Holmes.
You still here?
Maybe I can ask him about the tattoo. Didn't I ask him about the tattoo? No.
The intruder has a most peculiar tattoo on his neck, 2 lines and a point. Do you know anything about it?
You really want to know, kid? Why? You want to play a policeman or something?
I'm sure you have it in your records, so it won't hurt if I have it in mine.
In my records, it's just a tattoo, as it should be in yours. Ah, to hell with you. Suit yourself as to what you're going to do with it. Off the record, though, such tattoos are often connected to a man named Mr. Niccolo Bernadotti.
Bernadotti, you say?
A respectable businessman in Scaladio. His company imports goods and wines, and smuggles everything that can be smuggled between the colonies and the mainland. His people can be identified by an obscure tattoo, just like the one over there our friend has. But these are all merely rumors, you see. If Mr. Bernadotti was a criminal, he'd be in prison now. Or hanged, right?
Oh, he will be when I'm done with him. Oh no, what will I ever do if I can't see bad crime in game? I bet someone somewhere drew it and modded it in. I don't think this game has mods, and even if it did, I wouldn't want to see it. It's just, I don't know, it's just... There's no good reason to do it. I'm poking fun at R34 people. Even then, I don't think people would make art of this. Okay, I need to look up the tattoo. I don't know if it'll... Where would it be? In the police archives? I think I have to go to the city hall for this. High-ranking officials. Okay, where am I? I am here. Did I not collect all the evidence? Oh no, that's a different thing. Okay, all evidence collected from refugee camp. Where is the city hall? City hall's there. Oh, I have to go out a bit more. Oh, hi, John.
Is this...
Murder! Beast!
I just... need to collect my thoughts, Sherry.
No problem. Okay, can I fast travel now? Yes, I can. Which one's the city hall? This one, I think. I'm gonna guess I'm supposed to go here. It's definitely not the newspaper. So it's either this one or the police station. Does she have anything to say to me?
Have you found anything helpful?
No, not yet. Okay, which one was the archives? No, that's the chief archivist. I don't think it'll be... Peculiar cross-shaped badge. Badges. Okay. Let's go with officials. Registry. Occupation? Man, I don't know the district though. Period, maybe British. Oh my god, I found it! That was just a wild guess. Thomas Norton profile. Thomas Norton, born 1840 in London, graduated from the University of Oxford in 1864. In 1869, started working at the Home Office as a secretary. In 1875, took a position as a military commissioner in India. Honored by the Queen herself with the Order of the Bath in 1877. 1st of March 1878, was appointed as the British envoy in Cordona with his own cabinet in the city hall.
I'll be right here.
Okay, so we found out who he is. We need to find out about this tattoo, though. Maybe I find Tewkesbury also at the city hall? Businesses? He's like a businessman, ain't he? British. Districts? Scaladio? Ah, there we go. Bernardotti Company, Ltd. Summary. Established 1873 by Niccolo Bernardotti. Main office Southeastern Scaladio Bazaar Road, near the crossing with Roman Road. Bernardotti Company Ltd. Ships goods between African British colonies and the rest of the United Kingdom, including Cordona. Imported products include food, wine, coffee, everyday goods, and more. I think they're also missing the fact that he's probably importing people, but... The founder of the company is Mr. Niccolo Bernardotti, born in Sicilia, right? I don't know. Italy. Mr. Bernardotti moved to London as a 39-year-old businessman. Later the same year, he moved his base of operations to Cordona. In his words, to be closer to the colonies he has business in. Since Mr. Bernardotti's arrival in Cordona in 1873, he has become a notable patron of the arts and investor in Cordona's social well-being. Among his latest contributions is the purchasing of new equipment for the police station, and aiding the governor in bringing an airship called Led Zeppelin across from Germany.
What a lovely man this Bernardotti is, eh, Sherry? Can't wait until we get to meet him.
I'm not looking forward to it, really. Okay, we have to find that place. Where is it? It's Scaladio, Southeastern, Bazaar Road, near the Roman Road. Okay, that's Roman World, the road, that's Bazaar Road. I guess it's somewhere there. Wait, what does John's diary say about me? People in the refugee camp are being exploited and the police have been implicated in it. We must fix this, but what can we do? Are bananas really a herb? I don't know. If not for Sherlock...
Oh, did you say last bananas are really a herb?
I don't know. John says bananas are actually a herb.
Oh, has John been smoking the banana leaves again?
I think he's trying to make a point, but like I'm not understanding it.
I don't know.
Because the context is, given his inane inquiries, Sherlock must be conducting an experiment on the effect of non sequiturs. Bananas are actually a herb. Maybe it's like a when pigs fly thing.
Maybe it is a herb. I thought bananas were a berry.
They are a berry. I don't think they're a herb. I think John's trying to say that something impossible is happening, or I don't know. If not for Sherlock's help, that wounded refugee would no doubt have succumbed to a deadly infection. How fortunate we were there.
I googled it.
Did you Google it? What does it say?
A banana is considered a herb.
Is it? No way.
Because it never forms a woody stem or trunk the way trees do. I don't know. I guess it's got something to do with the way they grow.
Well, there you go. Bananas are actually a herb. Today I learned.
Huh.
Okay, I don't know who I'm supposed to talk to about Thomas Norton. I mean, he works here at City Hall, so maybe the lady at the front can help me.
Have you found
it is a berry, but it is a herb as well.
It's a berry and a herb. Okay, it's a burb.
The difference, when something is a herb, it means that it doesn't grow like a tree, if that makes sense. You get like bushes, you get herbs, you get trees. There's all like different categories, I guess.
A strawberry is a herb.
I don't fucking know, dude.
Because it doesn't grow on a... I don't think it grows on a woody stem, does
If you start going into like the whole science thing behind like the different like genomes and shit of plants and shit, yeah, no, it's very complicated.
Bananas are distantly related to ginger. Stop. I can't. My brain. I can't handle this anymore. I can't go back in.
Now
it kind of makes
coming in
sense.
have become much more stringent. So, reap the benefits.
Strawberries are herbaceous.
Strawberries are herbs. Okay.
It says herbaceous. I don't know. What are we doing? Why are we talking about plants now?
I don't know. Bananas are related to gingers, though.
Well, like bamboo is like technically just big ass grass.
Oh my god. Too many technicalities. I don't know who I'm supposed to talk to about Thomas Norton.
Now on ginger cake. Gingerbread.
I could go for gingerbread. Who am I supposed to talk to about this? Thomas Norton profile. I had to talk to somebody about it, but I don't know who. Maybe I should just go to where Bernadotte is. And... where's Scaladio? Maybe I should just go to there. And, figure out who I'm supposed to talk to later. I think I'm coming up to it. Is it this road? Am I not here yet? Yeah, that's the Church of St. Peter. That's not where I need to go. Oh, I accidentally smacked into a child. Where is it? Am I in the wrong place? Main office, Southeastern Scaladio Bazaar Road, near the crossing with Roman Road. I'm on Bazaar Road. Oh, it's right there. Wow, this place is big. I'm gonna save.
It seems they're not expecting guests.
I won't wait for an invitation, John.
So what's the infiltration plan, Sherry? I'd go in through the rooftop if we had a harpoon gun.
John's so much fun. He's so unhinged. Front door is closed. We should find another way in. Oh, interesting. Okay. Maybe the back door? See people with guns.
These workers don't look like your average Cordona folk.
They're refugees from the camp.
Interesting.
So many goods here. Let's find something illegal.
Okay. Hold on, I need to open up my task manager.
Are you lagging or something?
Yeah, my GPU.
You can turn off the Discord thing, this one, the stream.
I don't know. That's what's causing it, though. It's mostly the game on OBS.
We'll see if it helps.
What am I supposed to do? Just walk up?
Shipped from Cape Town. The wine route from colony to colonies.
What the heck is this?
Porcelain friend for every child.
Why was it a thing to have porcelain dolls? They're so fragile. They're also really creepy.
This earthenware came a long way from the Staffordshire potteries. May I ask for your assistance?
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's beyond my knowledge.
Okay, I guess I'm supposed to just walk up and talk to somebody somewhere.
You go talk to that beef. I'll sneak up from behind and take him out.
You can't do that, John. You're not real.
An essential remedy against sea scourge on any ship. Bernadotte doesn't miss an opportunity to occupy every niche in the market.
That's a lot of lemons. These are lemons, right? Or are they mangoes? I can't
Look
tell.
like some kind of citrus.
I think those are lemons. Okay, no, I think these are all lemons. I think those are oranges. Okay. Is citrus good for, like, what is it, like scurvy or whatnot?
Vitamin C.
That's our way in, Sherry.
Am I supposed to dress up as a gangster?
I mean, there's better sources of vitamin C, but oranges and citrus lasted a lot longer.
Wow, he weighs roughly 210 pounds. I can take him, guys. Let me save first, though.
Well, you said you could take him.
Because I saved. Scurvy is caused by a lack of vitamin C. Oh, interesting. Okay. I just talked to him.
Hey, yo. This is private property. You lost something.
I don't think it's good to say I'm here from City Hall. I'll just say I want to see him.
I'm here to discuss business with Mr. Bernadotte. I tried the front door, but...
Mr. Bernadotte isn't seeing anyone. You have 3 seconds to walk away or you'll never walk again. Capito?
It's in Mr. Bernadotte's best interest to...
1...
I'll just say one of your people's dead.
Listen, the man Bernadotte sent up...
So...
Okay, fine.
Well, this has been miserable.
Sherlock, think. We know what the fellows from the gang look like. You can easily blend in. Come on, Sherry. It's time to act.
Okay, I have to go. I think I have to go buy the tattoo because that's a very important part of the disguise. We'll go from here. 'Cause it seems like some new furniture has popped up as well. Oh, excuse me.
The finest clothes for the finest city.
Internal affairs? So I need to disguise myself one. Okay, that's a challenge from John. I think I just have to dress like a gangster and have the tattoo. I think that's all I need. Makeup. Bernadotte gang tattoo. There we go. 5 buckaroos. I think I have all the outfits I need for this. I just gotta dress up like a thug. I don't think I need any of the hair.
A perfect choice.
Okay, now what's this about furniture?
You'll never find such My goods will brighten up your house.
A painting Cordona landscape. Just like outside, but without all the murder. I don't have any income or money yet. Maybe I should go to the police station and see if there are any more bandit layers. I mean, I guess I could I just repeatedly do that one? Okay, where's the police office? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just walking around with the gang tattoo on my neck.
Would you like to report a crime?
Okay, there's no more...
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Oops. No one listens to us, so why should I listen to you, oofbird?
Oofbird? What kind of insult is that? Oofbird? Okay, that's new. All the ads are running. I'm gonna go take a quick piss. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, I have to go all the way... Where was I supposed to go? Okay, I was supposed to go there. I'm going to assume my, what is it? My street brawler? I'm gonna assume my street brawler's enough for this. Hey, look at me, guys. I'm part of you. Oh, maybe I should put like a scar on my face as well. Hold on. Scarred face? No, I think bruises, right? Fake bruises. Okay, we're gonna do... Oh no, I need that. I need my tattoo. Never mind. Okay, let me put on like a beard then. What enhances my criminal? The designer stubble? Okay, we're gonna go with the stubble. Tits out, Sherlock. Also, hello, Satan. Yeah. Oh, they're out and proud. Okay, I need to go this way. We are investigating the Bernadotte company. Because there's a man I need to find who assaulted a refugee woman. Was it back here? No. Alright, worst case scenario, I have to fight my way out. Which is okay. I haven't gotten any better, but I'll keep trying.
Hey, stop. Who are you? Haven't seen you before.
Didn't see you either, mate. I'm John. Just shipped in from London. Cheap bastards had me sharing a bunk with 2 others.
Aye, that sounds like Bernadotte. Why are you here?
A problem at the refugee camp. I need to report to Mr. Bernadotte. The sooner the better.
I knew it was only a matter of time until those savages stirred up trouble. Go on, get inside.
Woohoo! I remember when I first played this and went to Mercurio's place, I went, this is the second time I've had to go to an apartment to find a Mercurio. Let's hope this one isn't covered in blood. Oh no, when was the first time? Was it another Sherlock Holmes game? But yeah, he was very dead and I felt very bad for the landlady. Okay, eventually I'm going to have to fight here. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Oh, I want to play that game.
You have too many games you want to play.
I know! Don't worry, I'll do Final Fantasy first next.
No, you don't have to. You can play whatever you want, but your list is ever growing.
My list is never going to be finished, and I've accepted that by now. I'm gonna be like an old 90-year-old lady, and I'm still gonna have like 1,000 items on my wish list.
You've got thousands of hours of gaming to get through.
Just waiting to be found.
It's all right, there's no treasure.
But maybe there is. I just need to crack the bloody riddle.
A riddle, you say? Can I not eavesdrop? I don't know what got updated. Yeah, I don't know what got updated. Yeah, rip Mercurio. Maybe it was a Mind Palace thing? No. This? Mental disease, my imaginary friend John. Fragile sanity. My mother's struggles with mental disease could well be hereditary and affect my mind and rationality. Oh, that's so funny. Everything I knew wasn't real. My mom was mentally ill and perhaps I am as well. I say as I talk to my imaginary friend of 20 years. Okay. Well, that's the first time I've had to use my imaginary friend John in a Mind Palace. That one wasn't dead though? Oh, I'm assuming that one was maybe undead. Wasn't there like a new Vampire Masquerade game? Or there's going to be like a Bloodlines 2? I don't know, I don't remember. I vaguely recall. Can I talk to these guys? I don't have anything to talk to them about though.
You did it, Sherry. A full immersion into the criminal underworld. That was one hell of a risk, but a lot of fun.
What were they talking about, though? Okay, a bunch of archive stuff I didn't look at. Why can't there be like a mark all button? Don't suppose there's anything else for me to interact with. My guess is that Bernardadio is gonna be like, I don't recall you, and then I have to fight. Okay, that's a door I can go through. Not this one?
Sherry, look! This seems familiar.
What the fuck? Oh my god, that's the real painting back there. Oh. I don't know if they'll show it to us. Or if they've like, they might have censored it some way.
Masks, traditional for the Chokwe people of Central Africa. VH Grindley Flow Blue tableware.
Oh. What pointy curves do you have, my lady?
A Dogon statue from West Africa.
Okay.
A century old at least. This is what lies behind the facade of Bernadotte Company Limited.
Oh, whose head is missing? What's this?
An amazing piece of culture. I imagine many collectors and museums would be interested in having it.
Alright. The moment of truth.
Let's see what's hidden there.
Oh, there we go. This is the finished piece. I don't want to stare at it for too long, but like I can't help it.
Vogel's stolen painting. Isn't it curious how it developed into a much more interesting case?
So what was the other one? The other one was a draft and this one's the finished one? Can I take it with me? No? Okay. I thought Vogel wanted it back. Let me save. I don't know where I'm going.
Hello, friend. Tough day, eh?
Okay. What's this one? Can I not look at it? Okay. I don't know which doors I'm allowed to go in. Logistics? Resources? No. How about this door? Bro. I'm so scared of like walking into rooms because I don't know where to go.
This is it. This is where all the magic happens.
Counting? He's trying to pick the lock? Okay. Sales.
Excuse me. Mr. Bernadotte is busy right now.
Okay, that's where he is. Okay, that's a locked door. Does that mean that other door back there was locked? What is he doing?
This marble fella. It's like he was made after my image. You see it?
John. Actually sent my message about Mercurial to someone while I was playing, so after I went in, I went, update, bad news. Oh no. Did I come in? I think I came in from here. That was the door I came in from. Wasn't there another door I could interact with? No. Okay. So I am going the right way. Where does this go?
If the damn idiot hadn't stolen the canary, I'd be bathing in silver down in the mines. Instead of this.
Aren't we still looking for someone who stole the canary? Because there's that silver canary, and I don't think we ever found it.
What a dull day, eh? What a dull day.
Maybe we'll find it here somewhere. That would be funny. What's this?
The Bernadotte Company Limited Trade Network reaches the most distant colonies of the Great Empire.
It must be very convenient for a man like Bernadotte.
I suppose it's Mr. Bernadotte with our fine governor. "1875. It's taken a few years back. John, how many people in Cordona have a photograph with the governor, do you think?
You definitely don't have one.
Touché.
Sir, you're obstructing the light. Could you step back?
What? Okay. Am I supposed to dress up again? The only way in is guarded, so we either storm in or find a way for the guard to let us in. Well, we sneaked in. Oh, do we snatch that? Invitation to ball. Hostile. Oh, maybe I should dress up fancy. Hold on, give me a second. Where's my I can't change my clothes here. What about here? I can't change my clothes here. What about in here? I can't change clothes here. What am I supposed to do? I can't go out that way. Oh, that's the front door that's locked, I guess.
I don't know who you are, but someone will be punished for letting you in. But first, let's talk.
Whoopsies. Photograph of little girl. Okay. John.
Sherry, don't you think this office suits me?
Not really. Alright, time to save.
Whenever you're ready. I'd hate to intrude.
Okay. He doesn't have a tattoo? Oh, his tattoo's different from others. Maybe it's a ranking system. How many lines you have? Hard hands doesn't shun dirty work. Is he married? He is married. That was one thing the other games always did a lot. Oh my goodness, this person is or isn't married. Damaged skin had pellagra. He's got a gun. Cold-blooded. Calculating mastermind or ruthless crime lord? Okay, what's this one? Calculating mastermind. Niccolo Bernadotte is a harsh gang leader and calculating businessman. He beams confidence and menace. He anticipates danger by keeping his gun near him, but still holds it in the holster. Bernadotte descends from the working class. Being raised in a poor family, he had to work in the fields from a young age. Hard work under the sun and bad nutrition led to his suffering from pellagra. He overcame the disease, but its effects still show on his skin. Despite being financially comfortable now, he still distances himself from the high life, keeping his clothing and appearance quite conservative. Bernadotte and his men have different tattoos in the same style. The tattoos are most probably a code that represents different ranks within a tightly structured and secretive criminal organization. Okay, and what does Ruthless Crime Lord say? Niccolo Bernadotte is a cruel gang leader who isn't afraid of getting his hands dirty to show off his position of power. A hard worker in his youth, Bernadotte grew hatred towards the world around him. He continually expects trouble and is always ready to make some. Raised in a poor family, he had to work in the fields from a young age. Okay, that's the Palada thing. He refuses to hide this under fancy clothes, that he might always remember where his motives and identity were born. I think it's calculating mastermind. I don't think you could be a ruthless crime lord if you're running a successful smuggling business. I mean, he hasn't been caught now either, so. I'm trying to check. Oh, apparently it doesn't matter. So for this one, it doesn't matter, because apparently they're both right. I'm gonna go with calculating mastermind. I like that one better.
Niccolo Bernadotti, I presume? The name is Sherlock Holmes, and I'm afraid I bring bad tidings.
Is that so?
The man you sent to the refugee camp failed in his task. He impaled himself on his own blade. Clumsy and chaotic end.
For a man who just broke onto my property, you are more businessman than brute. You have my attention, Mr. Holmes. Do not waste it.
Mr. Bernadotti, do you know the name Boniface Mercurio?
I do not.
Mercurio was a local artist. Recently, a man broke into his apartment, ransacked the place, and killed him. The thief was looking for something.
You are testing my patience, boy.
In a moment, the connection will reveal itself. I was hired, privately, to investigate the recent theft of a painting from an art gallery. My investigation led me to a man from your organization, and thus, to you, Mr. Bernadotti.
That is quite a stretch. Why would I need to steal a painting when I could buy anyone I wanted?
Interestingly enough, I spotted the stolen painting in your storeroom.
I buy and sell a lot of things, Mr. Holmes. Unfortunately, if this is true, it is not the first time I have been sold stolen merchandise. I presume you were hired by the owner of the gallery. Tell them to contact me, and we'll sort out the situation. So, this painting is why you broke into my office.
As I said, your man was found dead in the refugee camp. He was there to kidnap a woman, but the other refugees intervened to try and save her. The ensuing scuffle resulted in the man's accidental suicide. He sported the same tattoo as your men in this building. In fact, it also bears a resemblance to the one on your neck. Care to explain what business your man had with this woman?
You have no idea what you are talking about. I can assure you this was no kidnapping. The refugees in the camp are on edge. What happened there is a tragic accident, one I am not responsible for.
For what reason was your man there if not to abduct her?
Why would I answer? You are yet to justify your presence in the slightest. So many words, so little action. When you barged into my office, Mr. Holmes, I got the impression you wanted to talk business. Now I see you had come just to talk. Tell me exactly what you want, or get out.
It was necessary groundwork for what comes next. I have enough evidence to conclude that the gallery thief, the artist's killer, and the dead man in the camp are all the same person.
Your time is almost up, Mr. Holmes.
Before you draw your gun, there is one final detail I am yet to mention. The young woman your man was tasked to collect from the refugee camp had been defiled at a perverse masquerade party. That violation was captured in a photograph by Boniface Mercurio and used as a reference for his painting. The photo shows the attacker's face.
Finally. That's why you're here, Mr. Holmes. You have the photograph.
It is what your man was after when he broke into Mercurio's apartment, and it is what you're after too, isn't it, Mr. Bernadotti?
You have the photograph with you. How much do you want for it?
I am not naive enough to carry it with me, but I am yet to decide what I shall do with it. I know the man in the photo is a British envoy. What interest do you have in his downfall?
I must admit, I am rather impressed by how comprehensively you have pursued this matter. And so, you deserve the honest answer. My business dealings are often arduous in their bureaucracy. A man in his position, willing to look the other way, could ease my work significantly. In return, I will make sure no one looks his way either. A favor for a favor.
Also known as blackmail, the modus operandi of any true professional.
It was not originally my idea. Mercurio set things in motion, extorting the envoy for the most trivial of ends. Money. In response, the envoy hired my man to retrieve the painting and the photograph, eliminating Mercurio's leverage. I only learned the whole story after the artist was killed in his home.
And rather than extricate yourself, instead you took over Mercurio's venture.
It fell into my lap. As a businessman, I simply seized the opportunity. Now, how much do you want for the image?
Is this the conclusion to the case? Because I haven't talked to the guy in the photograph, and apparently I can find him at City Hall. I just passed by him.
I could not help but appreciate the collection of smuggled artifacts in your storeroom. You have rather diversified your business.
Oh, high and mighty of you, Mr. Holmes. Not all smuggling is immoral. I pay generous rates to developing cultures and spread their culture to eager buyers. And furthermore, I supply many immigrants with a taste of home.
A very convenient way of thinking.
I have traveled widely, Mr. Holmes. I've seen people in far-flung lands for whom my services are a lifeline. Without them, they would starve. The tax on cargo is often so absurd that it would be more profitable to simply sink your ship than dock it in the harbor. And trust me, I am speaking from experience.
Why did you send your man to remove the woman from the camp?
Without a photograph, her testimony was the next best thing. Securing her was in everyone's interest. Victims and witnesses all too often disappear. I thought the girl was safer with us. I did not anticipate what would happen at the camp.
I saw refugees from the camp at your warehouse. They work for you.
I have made certain arrangements with City Hall and the police. Thanks to me, refugees can work and be paid. It's a pathway to freedom.
And how much do you save by capitalizing on their cheap labor?
I have heard no complaints. They seem happy just to get out of that slum.
Why should I give you the photograph?
Just name your price.
What if my price were not money? You claim to have connections, Mr. Bernadotte. Perhaps you could improve conditions for the refugees. Give them a chance for a better life.
Ha! I do have connections, Mr. Holmes, but help the whole camp? You are asking too much. I could, however, make arrangements for one person. The woman who was violated will have her own home outside the camp, solely for her and her child. She will no longer be a refugee, but a princess. That I can guarantee.
Is that really possible?
It will be neither fast nor easy, but I can do it. She deserves it, don't you agree? And as for her abuser, he will serve me, as much as he deserves.
So in your plan, everybody will be given their due. Especially you, Mr. Bernadotte.
Seems like a fair deal, no? I doubt anyone could offer you better. Simply give me the photograph, and the world becomes a better place. I give you my word.
What makes you think you can decide what's best for these people?
Such is the arrogance of British imperialism. I take your point.
I opened the front door for you. Please, sir, do not linger.
Wow, fuck you. Hey, I need to go back to City Hall. I don't know if I can talk to Vogel beforehand about what happened to his painting. City Hall. Apparently he's around here somewhere. Oh, he's literally here. His name is Thomas Norton, right here. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. Where's John? He's not here.
If you're here on matters of signing up for military service, come back tomorrow. Our department needs to straighten out some business.
He doesn't have time to shave. What about his eyes? They've got bags. He's got red eyes. He didn't sleep last night. His little badge. Order of the bath. Well worn, never removed. I'm gonna head off for the night. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you. Have a good sleep, radio. It is 11:06. Okay. Is that blood? Or is that wine? Red stained wine question mark. Am I supposed to look at his pants? His shoes? What's going on? Oh, his shoulder? Rumpled clothes, stays at work late. He's a party goer, he's in remorse. Okay, let's see. What does party goer say? Red wine stain on the wrist and his unshaven face indicate a lazy attitude towards his duty. The order of the bath looks quite worn. The man is proud of it and never takes it off. Wrinkled clothes and red eyes may mean that he didn't return home last night. Instead of work, the man would rather lose himself in depravity and alcohol. What's this one? In remorse. The red stain on his wrist indicates that he recently drank wine. His clothes are wrinkled, he barely bothers to shave, and his red eyes indicate that he may suffer from insomnia or deep anxiety. Looks as if he lives within a nightmare, attempting to rid himself of his terrible memories of past mistakes. I mean, could be that. I'm not sure. Does it matter which one I pick? To fulfill the first condition of the... Okay, there's an achievement that I can't get anyway, so it's whatever. So it doesn't matter which one I pick. Since I don't care about the achievement, there's not a correct one. Let's go that he's in remorse.
Why are you staring at me like I'm a Madame Tussauds figure? Didn't you hear what I just said?
You blame yourself for what you did. Won't be any good unless you confess to me, so I'll try to be polite.
What sort of did are we talking about? Are you from the press?
I'm here because of Naylor.
Who?
You don't remember her name.
Lad, if you won't tell me why you came, I'll call for someone here to sort you out, if you get my meaning.
Do you recognize this man?
We definitely look alike. But you have the wrong person.
Really? Then you won't mind if I pass this along to the newspaper?
All right. All right. Is this about money, as you said in the letter? What kind of sum are we talking about?
I've never written a single word to you. Bribery, not my style.
So, that letter, it wasn't from you?
Well, it appears that more and more people in the city are finding out about your despicable hobby, doesn't it? You're in the clutches of justice, and very soon they will squeeze you. It's in your best interest to cooperate.
Fine. I suppose now we have a nice long talk. Do you drink, Mr...
Sherlock Holmes. And I do not.
Shame. All the best discussions are accompanied by a glass of whiskey. But out of respect for you, I won't drink either.
Respect? That's an unusual word in your mouth, Mr...
Where are my manners? My name is Thomas Norton, a British envoy in Cordona on a military mission. So, where do we start?
You mentioned blackmail. Tell me about it.
All right. A couple of days ago, I received an anonymous letter. It said that in the art gallery at Caravansary there exists a painting that incriminates me. The blackmailer made it clear. that if there is a painting, then a photograph exists too. And I should be wary of what it might do to my reputation.
What does the blackmailer want from you?
Money, of course. What else do such people want? Needless to say, I don't remember anyone taking photographs at the party. Up until the last moment, I hoped he was bluffing. But he wasn't, as you've just proven to me.
Show me the letter.
I burnt it as soon as I read it. I've left enough evidence. There's no need for any more.
So, let's return to the beginning. What happened at the party?
I vaguely remember that night. As usual at such parties, you meet people, you talk with them, they invite you to spend some time alone with them. What can I say? I got myself mixed up with the wrong company, and somebody must have mixed some psychoactive substance in my drink. After that, it's all blurry. I completely lost my sanity. I made a terrible mistake which I regret deeply.
You don't say. Do refugee girls often appear on the menu at those types of parties?
It's rather rare.
So you didn't attend the party to engage in an exotic experience involving a vulnerable woman unable to accuse you of assault?
I would never have planned such a terrible thing. What happened was just bad circumstance.
The painting that depicted you in the image of the devil was stolen by a mercenary. Did you have anything to do with it?
I might be a rotten person, sir, but hiring criminals for illicit purposes is not in my daily schedule.
And buying the painting in an attempt to hide the crime, is that on your daily schedule?
What would you do in my situation?
I would never put myself in such a situation.
You're young. I could never have imagined myself in my current position, yet here I am in front of you. We all make mistakes, Mr. Holmes, and I'm no exception.
Boniface Mercurio, does the name mean anything to you?
He's an artist, right?
The one responsible for the painting that compromises you. I found him dead in his room.
Oh, that is bad. Wait, you don't think that I have anything to do with this?
You had motive to kill him.
Maybe I did, but listen. I know how this looks, but murder? That's on another level. I had thoughts that this Mercutio...
Mercurio?
Well, him, yes. I thought he could have been the blackmailer. But I was too afraid to make any hasty decisions. There were plenty of ways to fail by making a move, so I chose to wait. To see what he would do next. You have to believe me.
I don't believe people, I believe evidence.
Then look at the evidence. Mr. Holmes, I've built my entire career on hard work and uncompromising dedication to the Crown. I made a mistake, but I'm not a villain from some cheap adventure fiction. By putting me behind bars, you will benefit precisely no one.
Rotting in prison is the least you deserve, but I have a better idea. You will make amends and help the ones you hurt. Use your connections to help patriate the refugees, find them decent homes, give them jobs. There must be a meaning to your position and my decision.
Yes, all right, I can do that. So, will you give me the photograph now?
That's not all. Naylor deserves the very utmost of what you can do.
Help the girl? I can't risk the press paying extra attention to her. I will do anything except that.
I need to think this all through. Don't do anything foolish in the meantime.
What makes you think you can decide what's best for these people? Come on, it's not like we've got anything better to do.
What's he doing, smoothing out the poster? Okay. Bernardotti wants to gather proof of the envoy's crime in order to blackmail him. The envoy wants to hide the proof. The envoy's interest in the photograph is pragmatic. If he obtains it, nothing will threaten his reputation. Victim of violation. Nyla was violated and very nearly kidnapped. First of all, I must make sure that she and her baby are secured. What's this? Bernardotti wants to blackmail the envoy. Mr. Bernardotti knows how to turn his situation to his advantage. When he learned of the envoy's forcible violation, he saw an opportunity to gain greater power. He has offered me a deal, the photograph, in exchange for a happy life for Nyla. So is that to say yes, and then that's to... Oh, give him the evidence. Okay, what's this one? Cannot trust either of them, only the truth will resolve matters. I must give the photograph to Vogel so he can make everything public. I still have clues. System suffers or victim of violation. All refugees are victims of the system. The situation they are in must and can be mended. Smaller evil for the greater good. Thomas Norton is a debaucher who has committed a terrible act, even though he deserves to be brought to justice. I cannot overlook the opportunity to do greater good, give the envoy the photograph in exchange for the refugees' legalization. Well, I suppose it's either I help one or many, and I'd probably rather help many. Okay, let's save. I'm gonna select that one.
Have you thought it all through?
Almost. The refugees, what will happen to them?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here in this fancy office if I didn't know how to pull the right strings. In fact, it's the only thing I know. The local governor will receive a decree signed by the House of Lords containing a request to patriate the refugees in the name of the Crown.
From where did you gain such influence?
I never asked you how you found the photograph. So don't ask the magician how he performs his tricks.
But how can I believe you?
Ugh, I presume you do believe in my selfishness. The initiator of the refugee salvation will be none other than the British envoy, savior and protector of those in need. It's a win situation for me, too. Now, what about the photograph?
You deserve to be punished, but the greater good is what matters here. I won't bargain it for justice for Naylor.
I'm glad that this situation is over.
It will be over when you settle the matter of the refugees.
You have my word, Mr. Holmes.
Where am I?
Mr. Holmes, you've returned. Have you uncovered anything new about the theft?
I've brought news, but not all of it will please you.
Fill me in, Mr. Holmes. I won't shoot the messenger.
I located the thief, but found him rather cold. He was tight-lipped about the painting, too.
Huh, he's dead. How very droll, Mr. Holmes. One presumes you were not responsible.
It was an accident at the refugee camp. He impaled himself on his own knife.
Life is nothing if not cruel and capricious.
I tracked down Boniface Mercurio.
I presume he wasn't delighted about the situation.
He was not having a good day on account of his murder. Killed in his own flat by the same person that stole his painting.
Oh, sweet Mercurio. Perishing in the pursuit of his art. How apt. I will miss his exceptional sense of humor. What about the stolen painting? Have you located it?
I found the painting, but I could not retrieve it.
Well then, where is it?
In Bernadotti's office.
Bernadotti? That shady businessman? Why would he steal it from me?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask him yourself.
I take it you found something more then. What happened to your crusade of truth? Was it not that important after all?
No truth will satisfy you, Mr. Vogel.
It was not an attack, Mr. Holmes. If you've chosen not to tell me, I respect your intention. But it is just rather boring, isn't it?
It is what it is.
Well, now that we've resolved all of our outstanding matters, I have a gift for you. I took the liberty of having it delivered to Stonewood Manor. I am told it belonged to your mother.
And what exactly have you sent me?
Frankly, I'm not sure how to answer that. I trust you'll know.
Previously, you mentioned there may have been more to my mother's passing than consumption. It appears you were right.
Oh dear. I'd hoped to be wrong.
She was unstable, mentally unwell. She required sustained specialized treatment, but her madness persisted.
I knew that Violet had disappeared from the public eye, but had no idea of her suffering. I cannot imagine what you're feeling.
I'm fine. Thank you, Mr. Vogel. I am curious to see what you have procured.
I got only $80 from that. I need to can I change right here? I can change right next to him.
I think I'll leave the exhibition in its current state for a while. I'll call it The Art of Vandalism.
That brings up the question of whether his mom really was mad or if maybe the treatment made it worse. Well, time to go home, I suppose. Time to go see what he left me. I think there was also something in the yard I could look at. Package from Vogel. It's delivered to the front door of my manor.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes, I presume?
Correct. With whom do I have the pleasure?
Emilio Estevaux. Happy to make your acquaintance. I am here on behalf of Mycroft, your brother. He's on his way to Cordona. In the meantime, he requests your assistance with a sensitive matter. My orders are to provide you with the details.
Oh, interesting.
You have my attention, Mr. Estevaux.
Mark Ridley, the son of General Arthur Ridley, is being blackmailed. Suffice to say, the compromising material is of a delicate nature. The matter is of no small importance to the Crown, especially given the status quo on Cordona.
What about the status quo?
The Ottoman population holds a certain animosity towards the colonial rule. It's been this way since we took over the island. General Ridley made concessions with their leaders, but I'm afraid we are still teetering on the edge of open hostility.
What does Mycroft want me to do? Retrieve the blackmail material?
No, sir, nothing of the sort. Mark Ridley is meeting the blackmailer atop the old city bridge tower. You shall observe from a distance, then establish the blackmailer's identity. Do not attempt to arrest him. We'll handle it from there.
Saving the best for yourself? Fine.
There's a cafe just over the bridge that provides a good vantage point. Please report to me when you are done. I'll be waiting for you here, and remember, discretion is of the essence.
Interesting. Love, death, and Cordona. What's that saying? Love, death, and what is it normally? When I go to bed, we'll be on phone till I pass out. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna stream more than for like maybe another hour. Because I still have that essay to work on. Mycroft soft Brothus. Pretty much. I don't know what he looks like. I wonder what he's gonna look like in this game. Because I think I only saw him like once in one of the other ones. Oh my god.
Just look at this thing. It's huge.
That's what she said. Also, not the ball dance. Why? Okay, time to open up my present. Oh god. Vogel! Oh, you didn't have to. Look at how they massacred my poor Ariel.
It's a bizarre object, and yet oddly familiar.
This was our mom's? She had peculiar tastes.
Did you just remember something?
Yes. A room full of curiosities and artifacts. I think I can find it in the manor.
Sherlock. So, you continue to pursue the imaginary. I had hoped you might have got all this out of your system by now.
Mycroft, what are you doing here? Get out of my house!
It's my house, actually. I've come to bring you back.
I have no interest in returning, let alone with you. I know you lied about Mother all these years, claiming she was merely ill, but she was unstable. She never had tuberculosis. She was not recuperating, but mentally deteriorating, and you never once thought to tell me. How dare you?
I shall not indulge this petulant tantrum. You can just tire yourself out and then slink back to London with your tail between your legs.
Just tell me everything. I'm an adult now. Show me the basic courtesy of an explanation. You know I will find out eventually.
The goal was stability, and that's what you got. The right thing for everyone was to try and move on from her passing.
The consequences of one's actions determines what is right or wrong.
Yes, exactly. The ends justify the means. After leaving Cordona, Sherlock, you had a normal childhood. In London, I was able to support you, guide you, shape you into a fine and productive young man. You have so much potential, so much to offer society.
But that's not the end. Now I found the truth, and it has shattered everything I knew about her, about you, and about myself. I feel unstable because of you. Your actions were not justified. Lying never is.
Oh, grow up, Sherlock. It was a white lie which has as much use in the realm of the interpersonal as the international. It is time you come to accept that some things are bigger than yourself.
Oh, you are full of it. You like to pretend you care about the big picture, but it's just an ego trip. You like knowing more than others. You like greasing palms and rubbing shoulders with the rich and powerful. You like having eyes and ears everywhere. The fact it helps the nation is incidental, because all you care about is yourself.
It's true. I have agents everywhere, including Cordona. If you weren't so damn stubborn, you'd realize that means I'm only here for you.
Oh dear.
Just look at this thing. It's huge.
Well then. I wasn't expecting him to look like that though. The yard redux. Some memory in the yard I have to look at. Front yard has been restored. Perhaps it will bring back some memories. Not sure where the memories are supposed to come from. This is the front yard, is it not? Oh.
Oh yes, we were sword fighting in this very spot.
And that time I was the winner.
So, as your victory prize, you asked me to fulfill a wish. I remember we did something the very next night, John, but what was it? We brought a cage with us. You insisted it must be made of iron.
That's because we were preparing to hunt fairies in our garden. Everyone knows iron is the only thing that can hold them.
And I was distinctly uncomfortable.
It's interesting.
It was a disguise, of course. Fairies are easy to scare off, unless you're incognito.
And every trap needs bait.
So they were wearing his mom's hat, okay. Tasty liquid.
We brought honey and a glass of warm milk.
After 2 hours lying in wait, we noticed movement in the bushes. The fairies appeared at last.
No, it was just Isolde the pig. She was lured by the smell of honey and milk, and ate every last drop. Isolde belonged to Mr. Sim in Miner's End and escaped regularly. At least twice a month we would see him searching for her all over the island.
Man. I remember I used to see a guy walk his pig. I wonder if he still does that. When pigs fly, one marvelous evening I defeated Sherry in a sword fight, a rare accomplishment. As my prize, I made him join me on a fairy hunt. Sherlock didn't share my enthusiasm as he pretends not to believe in fairies, but I knew exactly what to do. We disguised ourselves, found an iron cage big enough to capture a sprite, and laid out warm milk and honey as bait. And it worked. After 2 hours lying in wait, we spotted movement in the bushes, and the fairies had appeared at last. Or that's what I thought. Alas, it was just Isolde, the pig, who had caught a whiff of the milk and honey. She gobbled up every last drop, then fled as fast as she came. Isolde belonged to Mr. Sim in Miner's End, but she would always get free. At least twice a month we'd see him wandering Cordona to find her. She would turn up in impossible places, so perhaps in some ways she was a little bit magic too. It's cute. Silliest AU idea. Sherlock Holmes, Stuart Little AU. Oh, that would be interesting. Basil of Baker Street is Stuart. I think he would look really cute. Okay, so we finished that. What's this one? Fractured memory. I suppose we'll continue this then. Inside the house somewhere.
I remember returning home with a pair of perfect sticks. We wanted to turn them into training swords.
Oh, that's right. We stood there, frozen, staring at something huge in the main hall.
Was it that weird skeleton thing?
It was a giant aquarium with a living mermaid in it.
Impossible. It must have been something else. Oh, of course, that mortifying hoax presently taking up space in our front yard.
Well, fine. Your memory's better than mine. But I'm sure we started examining it immediately. And someone else was around too.
It was my mother. She asked what I thought of the artifact.
You were really concentrating and holding something in your hand.
I inspected it with a magnifying glass and was able to confirm it was made of 2 different skeletons. The mermaid was a fake.
And so it was time to smash the thing. Your mother took a hammer and...
Slow down, John. That's not how it happened. I remember other people joined us. The workers took the artifact and placed it into the Cabinet of Curiosities. It became part of Mother's collection of fakes. She always said that the truth lies in the details. This mermaid helped me to learn that. Ah yes, my mother's studio. She was an authenticator, and this was her Cabinet of Curiosities.
I never saw the point. What does it matter if some artifact is real or not? It still exists.
Oh.
One of the most ridiculous fakes I ever saw. Its owner insisted it was a polar bear. He thought the white paint on the brown fur wasn't noticeable.
Yeah, you can see the paint. Oh my.
I remember this cozy blanket. It was perfect for...
Wigwam! Oh, that was a joy to build them. Imagining ourselves as wayfarers on the other side of the world.
I love pillow and blanket forts. I didn't get to build much of them as a kid though.
It's a pity how many amazing things are missing from this room.
What is that? A diving suit? Watkinson and Holman, Chapter 1.
Watkinson and Holman, Chapter 1, by Wallace Dioram.
Oh, Mycroft. He always acts so serious, but then reads tripe like this.
John, if I remember correctly, you couldn't put this book down.
So that's obviously a play on words of Watson and Holmes. What's this one? Is this the the Holy Grail?
Another fake Holy Grail. Its owner claimed to be the heir of King Arthur. Scarcely believable. He also insisted a deadly rabbit was hunting him.
Isn't that a Monty Python reference? I swear it is. Even though, like, I don't remember much of Monty Python, I remember the rabbit. I need to watch it again.
Mother said this was among the hunting trophies of a Scottish Viscount.
So he tried to persuade everyone that his forest was inhabited by these beasts. It would have been thrilling if it were actually true.
Could you imagine if, like, deer actually had fangs like that? But then that would also have to suggest that they're carnivores. Could you imagine, though, meat-eating deers? Or more worryingly, man-eating deers? Yes? Yeah, I don't remember too much of Monty Python, but I do remember the rabbit. Okay, so the ads are playing. That's like another 2 minutes. We'll wait. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen once I finish with this section. I do want to get this out of the way, though. Mycroft's request. There's also the Ghost Hunter thing I could do as well. Ads, yeah. Have I unlocked anything for John yet? No. Big sad. How much money do I have? I've got 600 bucks. Wonder if it's possible to just redo that. I thought I would find more bandit layers, but I guess not. Maybe I haven't progressed enough in the story, but like, there's only one. Maybe I have to discover them on my own. Which would be a little bit annoying. Maybe I do just have to run across them. The Muse from Abroad. What was this? Okay. It bothers me. Love, death, and what is that supposed to be a reference to? Is it supposed to be robots? I think it's supposed to be a reference to Love, Death, and Robots. Because I don't recall any other title. But when did this series came out? $2019. When was this game released? $2021. Okay, so it could have been a reference to that. 3 minutes of French ads. Well, at least they're done now. Alright, we're gonna continue searching around this place. John was here just a second ago. Okay, hold on. I'll give him some time to teleport. There he is.
When you're finished here, can we build a wigwam from the blankets? Like in the good old days?
I really want to build a pillow for it again. Like a blanket for it. I don't know. Something cozy about it.
The full plate armor of Sir Robert Swanford. I was told my father won it in a wager.
Armor is armor, but look at his sword. Oh, how badly I wanted to wield the blade. Maybe you take it instead of your pistol.
John, I have no swordsmanship training. I would get my ass handed to me.
The full plate armor of Sir Robert Swanford. I was told my father won it in a wager.
Okay, I thought there would be different dialogue, but no. We can make one when you come visit again? Yes, please. Alright, what's in here? Something's ripped up. What's that? A torn diploma. A torn diploma found in the cabinet of curiosities. Someone deliberately ripped it into several pieces. Reassembled and translated, the diploma reads, "On behalf of the board of the University of Geneva, Switzerland, we, rectors of the university, noting that Mr. Otto Richter has undergone the test required by the laws and regulations, confer on him the degree of Doctor of Medicine, with the rights and prerogatives so attached."
Clearly, it was deliberately torn. Wonder why someone would do that.
I'm still suspicious of him. I still think he made Violet more sick than she is.
The Tulpa, Studies in Tibetan Mentalism. An impressive number of bookmarks. Someone was rather obsessed with this subject.
What is this one? Otto Richter's personal notes. Mrs. Holmes is a patient of considerable interest and an ideal test subject to explore some of my theories. I will attempt to repeatedly immerse her in the traumatic situation that precipitated her mental illness. It is my belief that reliving that moment may give her mind a chance to embrace what happened, accept it, and effectively cure itself. I'm confident in my hypothesis and merely need to prove it. So I'm guessing he's trying to do some form of exposure therapy. Clearly it didn't work. In addition, it's fortuitous to be around the broader Holmes family. Perhaps I will be able to also examine the heredity of psychological traits, be they competencies or disorders. It is already apparent that all family members share an uncommonly high intelligence. It appears that the mother's condition has begun to affect the mind of the youngest boy, Sherlock. While I cannot conduct a proper medical examination due to the protectiveness of the elder son, it seems that the boy suffers ongoing hallucinations in the form of an imaginary friend, John. Okay, well that's interesting. Okay, what else am I missing? Oh, this envelope. Letter from Otto's brother. My dear brother, I heard you recently arrived on Cordona. Have you come to see me? I do miss our evening conversations, even if we never agreed in our opinions. Cordona is home to a stunning new art gallery, which I visit every Thursday. Meet me there. Oh, and do not seek Claus. I left that name behind. Okay. That's not suspicious at all. What's this a helmet of?
And this one was brought from a German museum. They claimed it belonged to Vikings. Nonsense, of course. Vikings never had horns on their helmets. The so-called mummy of a Persian princess. The defrauders did good work, but missed one small detail. It's the mummy of a man.
Oh, you had one job. You guys had one job. Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him once.
An archaeological find should be here. It's far better than beneath the old city walls.
Was this the skull I found and it ended up here? That skull I found, down by the stream? Oh, something is broken here. No? Okay, we're not gonna comment on that.
This photo caused a lot of fuss. My mother spent some time to prove it was a fake.
Oh, interesting.
1852, Bingley, West Yorkshire.
Look, it's Roger. This jolly old man's well preserved. Even looks refreshed.
I doubt he drew much interest at the auction.
That's for the best. I'd be upset if he fell into the wrong hands.
We all have that one tall friend.
It's a pity how many amazing things are missing from this room.
Oh, I remember these. We used them to spar together until Mycroft found out and forbade us from using real weapons. So many calling cards. Mycroft liked to keep useful people at hand. Officer Luciano J. Placido.
Oh, that was the guy I helped with the bees.
Reliable and driven. I recognize Mycroft's handwriting.
Letter from the judge. Dear Mr. Holmes, please accept my deepest gratitude for your recent help with that personal matter. I shudder to think what may have happened were it not for your keen eye and sharp mind. Rest assured, should our paths cross once again, you will be greeted by a grateful friend. His Honor, Judge McDougall. McDougal?
Carefully opened. Dated 24th of April, 1869.
Court summons. Mr. Mycroft Holmes, the Cordona City Hall writes to inform you that the trial of Dr. Otto Richter in the death of Mrs. Violet Holmes has been assigned to His Honor Judge McDougall. Your application for a closed hearing has been granted. You are hereby informed that the prosecution has called you as a primary witness in the trial of Dr. Richter. You must present yourself at the Criminal Court of Cordona on the dates listed over leave. I guess our next step is to find out whether he killed her or not.
This drawer was always closed. Only Mycroft knew how to open it.
I remember we tried to break it open and spy on him, but alas, had no success. Maybe today's the day. Oh, Sherry.
I'm starting to remember something.
Okay, I have to pin whatever it is.
Ah, the memory comes back. We snuck about watching him.
He closed the drawer and went to the hall. We were like two shadows crawling behind him.
The painting on the wall was slightly at tilt. He stopped and straightened it. Then he threw some logs into the fire and sat in his armchair to read.
It's as boring now as it was then. I'm sorry, Sherry, but I think that's it.
Wait, John, we never use the fireplace in the mornings. What if...
What's that?
A bit of juniper in the fireplace created a soothing atmosphere. It's the little things, isn't it?
Huh. I guess it made it scented or something. Oh, there it is.
I think this is what we're looking for.
Tiny key.
We made it. So what's there?
It's just alcohol.
Dossiers on the most influential people on Cordona. Mycroft always had a habit of building files on everyone he met. Otto Richter.
Oh, this was the doctor.
This one is rather thick. Mycroft can be truly dogged in his research.
Mycroft's research. Otto Richter is 45 years old, born to a respected family in Bern, Switzerland, unmarried, no heirs. Medical practitioner, graduated from the University of Geneva, Switzerland. Graduation was postponed to a year due to a minor scandal on one of his placements. Parents died of cholera in 1863. Only remaining family is a half-brother, Claus, age 35. Present whereabouts of Claus Richter unknown, last seen on Cordona.
Gifted by Queen Victoria herself.
Oh, interesting.
Single malt whiskey, Mycroft's favourite.
Half a bottle of fine single malt whiskey, Mycroft's favourite drink. We found it locked in the drawer of the desk in the curiosity cabinet among a pile of important documents. Remarkably, it seems that the whiskey was a gift of Her Majesty Queen Victoria herself. Well, that's that, I suppose. It was this one. Accident in the Cabinet of Curiosities. In that.
I used this ladder to look at the top shelf, right? On the day of Mother's breakdown upstairs.
Right you are, Sherry.
We heard a noise. I can't recall of exactly what, and we didn't have a great view from behind the statue. The books and papers from the table somehow ended up on the floor. Now it's coming to the surface. I feel it.
Okay, we're just gonna lie down on the floor. This crusty floor that hasn't been dusted or swept in God knows how long. 10 years. Okay, he's supposed to be on the ladder. The playing catch. I don't think it was that. We'll try this for now. No, they weren't using the spears. Okay, they were doing that. Who was here then? Someone in the night suit? Oh, I think it was Mycroft being angry at Richter. Like, you're not a real doctor. Screw your diploma. You didn't heal my mom.
Come on, Sherry. Let's go outside. Wait. Did you hear that? Come here, Sherry.
You call this progress? Charlatan, amateur. I'm not letting you anywhere near my mother again.
So there was a quarrel between them.
A curious conversation. It all happened shortly after the incident in Violet's room on April 9th. Sherry decided to play with artifacts in the Cabinet of Curiosities, and of course I went with him. As a result, we became unintentional witnesses to an argument between Mycroft and Otto Richter. Sherlock's brother was angry. He was sure that Dr. Richter had done something dubious to their mother, and that it had backfired. He called Otto a charlatan. Interesting.
I heard a noise in the hall. Let's check it out.
Has someone else come to visit me again?
Sherry, look! We've got a parcel here. Hurry up and let's see what's inside. I think we deserve a rest.
I could use a rest too. Invitation from Vogel. Dear Mr. Holmes, I'm waiting for you at Kurt Mankios's mansion on Turquoise Lane, across from Cordona Abbey in northern Grand Surrey. Come at once, if inconvenient. Come anyway. Always your friend, VV. P.S. I sent you the appropriate outfit for this place to avoid any unnecessary complications. I hope it fits.
An invitation that comes with a mask. We can't miss this, Sherry.
Oh dear. What's it look like? Prince of Darkness. Turn heads before cracking skulls? No. Oh my god. A normal mask for normal people. I look so ugly. Oh, this is horrible. I refuse. Give me back my normal Sherlock, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna do some of the side missions first. What does John's diary have to say about this? No. Oh. Okay, this is when we disguised to get in. So elegantly played, Sherry took my advice and used a disguise to sneak into the warehouse, avoiding a literal bloodbath. This time we managed to reveal one of Mycroft's secrets. He's not as good at hiding things as I thought. Sherry can find anything. The memory of a quarrel between Mycroft and the doctor was ominous. I'm scared about what we might learn next. Sacrificial lamb. That's interesting. Okay. Where is this? Western side of the old city bridge. That's the old city bridge, I'm assuming. Or is that the old city bridge? Primrose Cafe. Western side of the old city bridge in Scaladio. Okay, that's Grand Surrey, so it must be here. It's gotta be somewhere around here then that I gotta go. Okay. That's the old city bridge, right? Okay. I hope I'm heading. Okay, I'm kind of heading the right way.
Killed with one perfect shot to each eye. Can you imagine?
What's this? Find out where the incredible murder occurred. Okay. Richmond dispute? No. Stay home. In old ruins. Precise hits. Gang war? No. Blinded. There we go. People are talking about a man who was killed in the old ruins on the southwestern side of Grand Surrey. Apparently both his eyes were shot out. That strains credulity, but is worth investigating. New case blindsided. And he never saw it coming. Okay, so this is the bridge. Is there a sign? No trespassing. No. Okay, the cafe is Primrose Cafe. Is it this place?
Here, grab a seat.
No, thank you, John.
Here, grab a seat.
Let me pin this. Sailor Man.
You even brought a book, huh?
May I have... Same as always.
You just don't give up, do you?
Oh, come on, let's get closer. We can't see anything from here.
No, too early.
So we're just going to sit here all day?
Patience, John. I have a feeling this is more than simple blackmail. We'll be close when the blackmailer leaves, and then...
Go!
I don't know. I've never seen anyone drink from their cup like that. Like, who does that with the handle facing away from them like that? Is that a thing? You know, it's actually quite convenient. I don't know. I've just never drank that way. Helps with the animations, though. You don't have to really worry about the fingers clipping and whatnot. He's dead!
Oh, not a pretty sight, this.
Oh, excuse me. He fell?
Head trauma. Fatal. Gravity is cruel like that.
I didn't do it. I like how that's your initial response to every time I find a dead body.
He was stabbed several times before he fell. The shape of the wounds suggest a curved blade.
Interesting. I got nobody's. Oh, a key. I'll take that. Hotel room.
A key, and where there's a key, there's a lock.
What's happened?
It's almost like he's dancing.
Dancing the dance macabre.
Oh my god, John. He had like a sword?
The knife is missing.
Okay, it wasn't his knife though that he got stabbed with, because that's a straight blade.
What's happened?
Have you found me guilty yet? No, I tell no lies. Emphasis on the yet. Maybe one day.
It's a rather frivolous accessory for a military man. Shame it's all bloody now.
No signs of life, no pulse. I'm declaring Corporal Ridley dead.
Do I go back and tell him? An iron key which I found near Mark Ridley's body with the number 4 engraved. I feel like it's like some hotel key.
Please move along. The police are on their way. Everything's under control.
Is it now? The General's own son has fallen out of the tower, and not without help, it seems. I need to inspect the scene, and quickly.
The corporal? He ordered me not to let anyone inside without telling him. But now... Wait, are you saying it's a murder?
Does he know what this key's for?
I see no connection. Hardly proves anything.
A brief examination of the body was enough for me to conclude that he was murdered by a blade of Ottoman origin.
You can't possibly be so certain.
Oh, I can be. The corporal suffered deep stab wounds which were inflicted with great force. They were made by a knife meant for cutting, not stabbing. A curved blade, such as an Ottoman jambir or a Gurkha kukri. I haven't seen any Gurkhas on the island, so the conclusion is quite obvious.
Amazing. You do seem more than competent. All right, go in. I'll wait here for the police.
Did you see anything suspicious?
No, sir, nothing. Corporal Ridley had to attend to some private matters upstairs. No one went in, no one came out. Oh, but that means the killer is still inside. Are you sure you want to go in alone?
I'm not alone. I have my friend with me.
Your friend? You mean your gun? There's no one at...
Never mind, I'll be fine.
Sometimes I wonder if Sherlock forgets that John's not real. I mean, he must know because we have that Mind Palace thing. Oh, okay. I have my pepper powder. I'll be okay. I also have the power of saving, so...
The killer's gone. Vanished into thin air. Imagine if we'd been able to get up here 10 years ago. Oh, it would have been the perfect base.
Blackmail letter. I know all about your latest affair. Meet me in the old bridge tower. Come alone and bring 100 mangears if you don't want the word to reach the wrong ears.
Exactly 100 mangears. The killer didn't touch them.
So they didn't want money.
This cigarette is still smouldering.
Oh, John, hello.
There's a nice view from here, don't you think?
I'd be way too scared that I would like fall off and plummet to my death.
Can you smell the body odor, John? Someone's been hiding in here. Someone sweaty.
Unless it's a laundry chest. But then it's a different mystery altogether. The case of the vanishing sweaty pantaloons.
That's not a case I want to find. So what do I do when I find the guy? Do I like smell him? And if he smells sweaty, he could be the culprit?
This blade is a naval officer's dirk. Sharp and well cared for.
Well, his knife is missing. It must be his. So he got a swipe at the guy.
This blade is a naval officer's dirk. Sharp and well cared for. The edge is covered with blood, but the tip is clean.
So he didn't stab, but he did cut. Oh, okay, that's everything. Ew, this is like... I would not want to lie down here. Anyways. Ah, he falls out. What's the other one? He was stabbed out? He was stabbed multiple times. But this doesn't show the blade in his body. I think he was also stabbed out, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Someone was kicked in. I think the other person was kicked in, and this also lines up with the window, so I think charged and stabbed him through. I get snuck up on him. He gets kicked into there. Okay, we'll try this.
Ridley was attacked by his blackmailer, but before being pushed out the window, Ridley managed to wound him. The killer must still be bleeding.
Okay, maybe I follow a blood trail. Oh, he slid down. Oh, interesting. Oh, he literally ziplined. Okay, that's so funny. That's very smart, though. He must have planned this out.
So what happened? Was there anyone upstairs?
No, the killer escaped. We're dealing with a carefully planned assassination. What can you tell me about the deceased?
We were from the same unit, stationed together at the barracks by the bridge, but I can't say I knew him well. Maybe someone at the barracks could tell you more.
Do you know if the corporal had any enemies? Someone who would want him dead?
No, none that I know of. But then again, there's always the Ottomans. They'd want all of us soldiers dead, I reckon.
John!
I'm on guard, Sherry, so don't worry.
I don't know if I... Oh man, I can't with him sometimes.
What's happened?
Oopsies.
Oh, who's it?
I guess I'm supposed to go where the, where'd the rope go? I think, oh yeah, I went over this way.
That was a rough landing.
Wow. Amazing, right?
Disturbing is more like it.
What the heck is this place? I guess he left his knife here? Or maybe this is where they took their knife from. Okay, where else did he go? Telling me the trail just ends here?
How many knives do you think are stuck here? I keep losing count.
Oh, there it is.
Aha, a curved knife covered in fresh blood. There we go. Doubt that this eagle is purely ornamental.
Careful, Sherry. Locals aren't too happy with what you're doing.
I'd better leave the knife here.
Leave it?
Now is a bad time to ruffle any feathers.
Okay, my handy dandy camera.
Go away from it.
Boop.
It's sacred.
Alright, what's this? Sign of the eagle. I'm assuming I have to go talk to somebody. Let me change. Maybe to this. Maybe this would work
Stop
better.
that! Don't touch those.
Affable.
Could you help me?
Yes, I can inform you about that.
Who do you think you are? Leave it. Don't touch.
Could you help me?
I have no idea why you think I could help you.
Go away! What?
Hostile.
Don't! No.
Unfriendly. Okay, she's friendly.
Are you able to help me?
I cannot, sorry.
Infidel!
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry.
Well, that one woman said she could help me. Okay, time to dress up as a thug then.
Don't! No. What?
Sympathetic.
Can I ask you a question?
No, brother, I've never heard of this.
Stop that!
Bro, who am I supposed to ask?
It's sacred. Go away from it!
I can still ask people. Ottomans say it's the symbol of the House of Hassan, the most revered family in the Old City. Their house stands on the western side of the Old City Market. Okay. So why can't I still ask people about this? Old City Market. Assuming this is the Old City Market. Western side? I guess it's like here. Found all the clues, right? Yes.
You have no business here. Go away.
Unfriendly. Hey, what do I have to dress up as? I can't change my clothes here. Maybe here. Can I change them here? Yes, I can. What about this? Will he like me better like this? Friendly, okay.
Who's there? Who's there?
I don't get it. Am I supposed to ask more people?
May I ask for your assistance?
Nah, never had nothing.
What's happening? Oh. Happy's wagging her tail in her sleep.
Who's there?
I don't get it. He didn't like me before and now he's okay with me, but he won't talk to me. This is where I'm supposed to go, right? Oh, there it is! There's literally the eagle symbol right there. I don't understand what's going on though. Did it bug out? The house marked by the eagle is closed to outsiders. Okay, there's someone else I'm supposed to ask. What's this? Apparently I haven't found everything there. Could have sworn I did. That's key evidence collected. I guess I didn't collect everything. That is a lovely rendition. Like, am I missing something upstairs?
Oh. Oh.
Found everything there. I don't understand what I'm... Oh, this?
Gonna join the Navy after all. That'd make Mycroft so happy, you know.
Shut up, John.
Is that everything? No. That was one thought I had, though. Okay, how do I look? Navy officer, it's actually more gray. Interesting. Does there happen to be a hat?
Imagine if we'd been able to get up here 10 years ago. Oh, it would have been the perfect base.
I'm not quite sure what I'm missing. Okay. Corporal Ridley was stationed at the requisitional house near the bridge in the old city. Maybe I have to go to the house. Maybe there's like a house somewhere I'm supposed to go to. That way's old city. Question is, which one's the house? This one?
You aren't here to relieve me from duty, are you? Oh well.
I guess I can just go in, because I have the suit.
Can I ask you a question?
Ah, I know this, yeah, let me help you.
Unknown Lothario. He has recently ended his promiscuous ways after meeting the One. Oh, okay. Interesting. There's nothing I can interact with up here. Maybe if I go down.
Ridley's blood is on arm and hands. I just know it.
Find out what the Marines are planning. Corporal's murder? No. Serve together. Take revenge? Tribunal? No. Go to pub? No. Disobedience. General will speak. There we go. Got it last try. I have overheard a conversation between Marines agitated by the corporal's murder. They were eager to take justice into their own hands. Their officer urged calm, insisting that they must wait for superior orders. Can I go through this door? No. Did I find everything here? No. What am I missing though? I don't get it. Is there a door I can go through? Okay, this is... Oh, his key to his room. Okay, number 4. That's his.
Nice. A room after my own heart.
A little austere for my taste.
Where's John gonna pop up? The bed? There he is.
Can you imagine me wearing that uniform? I think I'd look rather dashing.
Okay, what is this? This was moved.
There are scratches on the floor. The locker was moved.
Interesting. What are you hiding? Oh, do you think it's letters from the One? What's this? Oh. Him and his dad.
Being the son of a general must be difficult. Rise all the way to the top. Make me proud, son.
Darn, that's a lot of pressure, isn't it? General's letter. Son, as you are aware, our position on Cordona is that of a man astride a 3-legged horse. 2 legs are manpower and ships. The third, like it or not, is the House of the Eagle. Remove one and everything will collapse. So would you kindly pull up your damn trousers and start behaving like a Ridley? I've tolerated your escapades long enough, and now I hear you have been gallivanting around the old city. This must stop. Immediately. Ottomans live by their own rules. As long as we respect them, our fragile peace holds. Do not disappoint me, General Arthur Ridley. What if he fell in love with an Ottoman? Or like someone from the House of Eagle? There's money.
That's quite a hefty sum. Enough to start a new life.
Maybe he was going to elope.
2 tickets to London. Would have been a very different ending for the corporal's story.
I think he was going to elope with the person you fell in love with. Jalen's letter. Since our last meeting, I have been dreaming of our short time together, but my dreams keep turning into nightmares. I fear that someone will find out. I know what I said before, but I was wrong. I want the life you promised. I'm ready to escape with you. I'll be waiting for you at my house at dawn. Use the entrance with no eagle over it. The servants will expect an Ottoman woman wearing the scarf I gave you. Jalen. Oh, this is my first time disguising myself as a woman. Interesting. I don't know if I'll finish this before, well, we'll see. I'll try to finish this because I'm heavily invested now. I have to go and buy my disguise. Where is the nearest tailor? Okay. The House of Eagle is like over here. There's like a tailor right here, so I'm gonna go there. Do I have to wash the scarf? Or am I just gonna put it on, blood and all?
Don't miss. Let's pick something that suits you.
I have to pick an Ottoman woman. Female Ottoman outfit. Yes. Sorry, just some of these outfits, man. Where is it? Female Ottoman headscarf. Yes. Okay, no makeup.
A good choice. A good choice.
Come.
Thank you. Can I put on like... I don't think I need any makeup. Can I be like an old man woman? Okay, I'm gonna go no makeup. I'm supposed to have that scarf, but I think this is good
Decorate
enough.
your house in Oriental style.
It was this way.
Don't miss out on my
Okay,
unique.
the entrance without the eagle.
Another knife in the... who's there?
The entrance without the eagle. This one? No. Maybe it's the other side. Ah, let me through! Okay, it must be this one then. Okay, let me save.
You are not welcome here.
What? Oh, I have to get the blood off. My bad. Okay, I need -2. And then a 1. Can't I just flip this? -2, 2, and then I just need to minus this. And then we combine -2, 1, 2. There we go. Woohoo! Alright, and let's just put this scarf on. Silk scarf. There we go. Now I will save again.
You are expected. Quickly, coming.
Can I not ask her about this?
You are expected.
Okay.
Quickly, coming.
My love, oh, I'm so... Who are you? Where's Mark? Answer me or I'll call for help.
You will do no such thing, Jalen. We both know it.
How do you know my name? And why are you wearing this scarf? What has happened?
A flood of questions, but I only have one answer. Mark Ridley is dead.
No, this cannot be. You're lying. Tell me you're lying.
Keep your voice down, miss. I don't have time for a lady's hysterics. Mark has been murdered, and I believe that the murderer is part of this house.
No, it was a secret. We were meeting. How could anyone find out?
The truth always comes out one way or another, but enough of this. Tell me, have you seen anything suspicious here?
No, I heard the servants talking about blood near the main entrance, but I didn't think... This is too much for me. I can't.
I wasn't mean. Now is not the time for pity.
Is that you or your reptilian brain talking?
Oh my god. Gotta run, good stream. No problem. Thank you for stopping by.
I'll be right here.
I'm just gonna keep dressing up as a woman. Bloody trail. Jalen heard the servants talking about blood near the entrance.
A bloody trail. Let's see where it leads.
I wonder if I'll have to fight here.
All soaked in blood. A pile of fresh clothes. How convenient. Well, a fresh shirt is as good a lead as any.
So, think you can identify the killer on the first try?
Do you doubt me?
Is that a challenge?
Do you think they'd mind if I washed my shirt? I haven't changed in days and I'm starting to smell.
This is so funny. You want to change, John? I'll change you right now. I can't change my clothes here. Never mind, you're gonna have to stink, John. What's this? Identify the killer on the first try. Ugh. Now that I know that, I'm gonna save. Okay, there's just a little kitchen here. I suppose then I just have to go outside. Ooh, watermelons and bananas. No, that's corn. Dirty clothes. Wounded Turkish noble. But were his clothes changed? Can I go anywhere else though? Dirty clothes. I think I might be limited to this plaza. Oh no, I can go upstairs.
I'll be right here.
Who's this guy? Does he got dirty clothes? He's blind. Okay. So I guess it has to be that guy. by the entrance. Because I can't go anywhere else. Okay, we'll save here. Oh, hi, John.
I'll be right here.
Okay. Observe. And over face, consumed by guilt or stress. Red spots, he's got hives. Faint bloodstains oozing through the bandage. There's clothes new. Ornate sheath, knife is missing. Okay, what else do I need to look? It's got cuts and scrapes, hands are shaking. Remorseful or on edge? Okay, what's remorse? Okay, well the first part is the same, the second part is not. Culprit is at the house of the eagle, judging by his ornamented sheath. He is the scion of this family. Wearing a bloody bandage under his shirt and due to the missing knife in his sheath, he's clearly the murderer. Scion. Does that mean like he's like Jolene's or whatever, like her brother? God, what was this case again? Ah, yes, it was Love, Death, and Cordona. Okay, what's this one? It looks like the consequences of his actions are finally sinking in. Everything in his bearing indicates that he's smitten with remorse for what he did. Maybe this is one of the ones where it doesn't matter what I pick. Seems that his heart is still racing and he's still wound up from a fight. He's trying to suppress it, but his body gives him away. Apparently it's on edge.
What are you staring at, you crazy woman?
Confront him?
So, here you are. The wounded eagle in its eyrie.
What the hell? An Englishman here? Why are you wearing a dress?
I understand your confusion. It's been a turbulent day, hasn't it?
Do you have any idea who you're talking to, Brit?
Indeed I do. You are the proud son of this house. Proud, but wounded. You keep it well hidden, but you're far too nervous to think straight. So please let me explain while you catch your breath.
I am Osai, son of Hassan. You are on my father's property, and yes, you had better start being convincing.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I have every reason to believe that you were involved in the murder of Mark Ridley.
Are you accusing me?
I think we have everything. What were the means of the crime? Oh, shit. Meeting gone wrong. Does it matter? What were the means of the crime? Okay, well, we have this, right?
That's right, I am. I recovered the murder weapon. It bears an eagle crest, the same crest that is so proudly displayed within your house.
And a proud house we are. My father speaks for all Ottomans on this island, remember that.
Regrettably, I failed to detect much pride in the callow way you ambushed the corporal.
What was the window of opportunity? What was it? Meeting gone wrong?
It couldn't have been very comfortable for you inside that chest, waiting to catch the corporal off guard. Couldn't you find a better place to hide?
You're a fine one to talk of tactics. You're dressed as a woman.
If you'll pardon the metaphor, he was a fishbone that became lodged in your throat. You had a strong motive to see him dead.
What was the motive? Well, it was Jalene's letter, right?
At the heart of this crime is a woman, Jalen. I wonder who she might be to you. Your wife? Unlikely. Your sister?
Enough! Don't you dare say a word about my sister. It was he who led her to sin. That son of a dog, Mark Ridley. He spat on our traditions and brought shame to our family. His father promised us peace, but I knew how it would be. You feed the crow, it tears your eyes out.
So you risked the peace to right your honor?
I had no other choice. Not that you'd understand, Brit.
Let's keep the peace or I have to arrest you. Well, Mycroft wanted to know, right? Mycroft said not to do anything.
I believe peace between our people to be more important than this terrible incident.
You want peace? Well, then stay away from my family and never speak of this to anyone.
I won't say a word to the police. It will only complicate matters. There is no need for further bloodshed.
You're not so stupid after all. Now get out.
Oh, what did John say in his diary? Perhaps this bet was too simple. Next time I'll ask Sherry to identify the killer and state their mother's maiden name. Let's see. I can't stop admiring Sherry's ability to pull the truth out of people. How does he know what questions to ask? Okay, we have to go talk to Mycroft. Back at home. I decided to let the killer go free. Now I had to report to Mr. Estivo back at my house. Wonder. Oh. Let me change. Although I think it would be really funny if I went to go talk to him in this disguise. Okay, what's blindsided? Pillar of Knives? Oh. Found a peculiar wooden pillar bristling with knives. It seems to hold a special cultural meaning for the locals. I might overhear something at the old city market. The pillar stands near the barracks. Do the soldiers discuss it among themselves? Interesting. Welcome back from the ads. For anybody who wasn't there, basically Jalen's brother was the murderer and I decided to let him go and then report to Mycroft. Hopefully Mycroft does something. If not, I did save before I talked to him.
Mr. Holmes, I trust your mission was successful?
Successful is hardly the word I would use. Mark Ridley is dead.
What? How? Explain.
Blackmail was a ruse to kill Ridley, but I managed to track down the culprit. He comes from a very influential Ottoman family. All things considered, I chose not to turn him into the police.
I see. Your prudence is commendable, Mr. Holmes.
What will happen now?
I cannot tell. I'm just a piece on the board, same as you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to report to your brother immediately.
Honestly can't believe you let the killer go. I thought it was a joke till the very end.
So we're not sure if he's gonna be arrested or not later on. Can we buy newspapers now? What's this? Suspicious psychiatrist. Mycroft did not like the methods of Dr. Otto Richter and did not trust him. I mean, I don't know, the man looks sus. Like, I'm not gonna lie, he looked very suspicious. Also, we unlocked a new outfit for John. Mariner John, set sail, so cute. Alright, back to our regular outfit, please. We'll go see if I can... What is this? Something's going on in the old ruins. Oh, maybe that's where I have to go for that, that one case. I'm just gonna go buy a newspaper. At least see if I can buy one.
Extra, extra! Frosty reception for refugees. The British envoy's decision to grant citizenship to the refugees and release them from their camp. Interested in some Cordona news?
Okay, that's the refugee one. Ridley rubbed out.
Check the front page. You won't regret it.
Okay, frosty reception for refugees. The British envoy's sudden decision to grant citizenship to dozens of refugees seems to have received a cold reception from the public. Interviews with multiple civilians saw common motifs: a fear of increased crime, dilution of Cordona's culture, and a uniform insistence that these concerns have no racial undercurrent. The recent discovery of a dead man inside the refugee camp has heightened tensions, though police have been slow to investigate. A spokesman for the department suggested there may have been a quarrel between the victim and members of the camp, but officers have not yet identified a suspect. Cordona's newest citizens may find themselves with few allies as they join the city. As one councillor who declined to be named put it, if those people wished to be welcomed with open arms, they should not have jumped the queue. Okay, what's this one? Ridley rubbed out. The sudden death of Mark Ridley, son of General Arthur Ridley, has shaken Cordona. Authorities quickly arrested another Royal Marine, Anthony Harris, for the murder. Mr. Harris was found at his post near the old city bridge tower a few yards from the site of Mr. Ridley's death. Per a police source, the alleged motive for this vile crime was trivial: envy. Mr. Harris proclaimed his innocence but failed to convince the jury and has been sentenced to death. Mr. Ridley's body will be returned to his hometown of Zebes for burial. I don't like that. I condemned an innocent man. I thought we were hunting for a killer and this man was a killer. We shouldn't have let him walk free. Yeah, no, let me go load back my save. At least I think I saved right before I talked to him, but I'm not sure. Oh, this is before outside the house. Okay, what about this one? What happened? Oh, okay, no. I guess I have to go back inside and, where's the entrance? Where am I even? I think it was this way.
I'll be right here.
I don't like how that innocent man got killed.
What are you staring at, you crazy woman?
So, here you are. The wounded eagle in its eyrie.
What the hell?
I understand.
I'm gonna skip.
So,
I am...
my...
Means... There we go.
That's right.
Okay, window of opportunity, meeting gone wrong. Motive is Jalen's letter.
At the heart...
Enough! It was... He's...
So you...
Okay, I'm gonna arrest this guy. Fuck him.
Azai, you are under arrest for the murder of Mark Ridley. You'll have to come with me now.
First you sneak into my house. And now this? We'll put you down like the rabid dog you are.
Okay. Gonna try not to kill anybody.
I'm coming.
Wow, that was like... Whoa! Sound effects are really fucking loud. Holy shit. Give me a second. I don't know what the hell that was. Okay. Okay, that's better. It's not as...
I will end you.
Okay, got his hat.
Take a rest.
Isn't it funny? All these people think they're beating up a woman.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Whoa, who shot me there?
Too simple.
Oh, fuck me. Are you kidding me? Here we go.
No more crime for you until next...
The snuff's ready.
Take a rest.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Ow, fuck me.
We can overcome the brute now.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
The snuff's ready.
I'm coming for you.
No more crime for you.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Don't cry, you'll...
The snuff's ready.
It's time for you to go to prison, Azai. Come with me, and let's do so peacefully this time.
You'll regret this, Brit. Get out of my face, Brit.
Maybe I should have saved for the other outcome, but eh.
You did everything right, Sherry, no matter what Mycroft or his henchmen will say.
Oh, do I have to go home now? Can I fast travel home? No, I can't. I have to find the exit of this place.
Mr. Holmes, I am in no position to reprimand you, but you should know that your unwarranted intervention will cost us dearly.
I did what I had to do. The killer was brought to justice.
I didn't expect you to be so narrow-minded. You have undermined your brother's efforts, and now we will have to face the consequences.
Such is the price of law and order, Mr. Estevo. Everyone must be held accountable for their actions.
Law and order? You are clearly oblivious of the bigger picture, Mr. Holmes. There is no point in us discussing it further. I bid you good day.
You did everything right, Sherry, no matter what Mycroft or his henchmen will say.
I just don't like how that other guy got put to death because of it. Like, I don't want it at the expense of someone else.
Did you hear Basilio Copello is in jail? A dead body was found in his showroom.
Damn. Okay, I can buy a newspaper down there. Hold on. Let me eavesdrop. Claims innocence. Press scandal? No. Vendetta? No. Dead in the safe. Under my mattress. Wife is devastated. Armor. Okay, there we go. Death in a safe. My curiosity has been piqued by talk that Basilio Capello, the owner of the famous armor Capello Home Security Company, has been arrested. His situation is quite peculiar. A man named Niccolo Detti has been found dead inside a safe in Basilio's store. Basilio claims innocence, but the evidence is against him. He is being held in the holding cells at the police station.
In the police? Let's pretend to be cops, eh? We can just stand around and look confused. Come on, Sherry. Say, I am the law.
Oh my god, John. Okay, let's go buy a newspaper. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Oh, are they angry because, like, that guy's been arrested? I think that's what it is. They're angry that I, got that one guy arrested. We are gonna go read the newspaper. And who knows, maybe it's significantly worse than what I started out with.
Extra, extra! Frosty! Interested in some Cordona news?
The Strike of the Eagle.
You want...
Okay, I read that one. The sudden death of Mark Ridley, son of General Arthur Ridley, has shaken Cordona. The police already have a suspect under arrest, none other than Ozai from the House of the Eagle, a pillar of the old city community. Tension between the British military and the local population has increased, with already a dozen deaths from multiple clashes on the streets of the old city. Authorities are working to de-escalate the situation, but it is unclear how long they will be able to maintain order. Could this be the end of our island's fragile peace? I guess this is one of the things where it's like the death of one or the death of many. Although Mycroft will curse and scowl, Sherry made the right decision. He needed to be arrested. I don't know. I feel better that he was arrested. Okay, so I have blindsided and I have iron coffin. John suggested that I should join the police or at least pretend as much. I shouldn't reveal to any of the suspects that I'm not actually a police officer. That's interesting. What, so I'm supposed to go to the station and talk to the guy? Okay. I think I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna save here. Because it's almost 1 in the morning. Oh dear. Okay. Who is still streaming right now? I haven't raided Strawberry in a while. We'll go raid her. Okay, thank you everybody who came by today. I hope you have a good rest of your day or night. Next stream, I think the next stream is still Friday. Should be. Pretty sure. We'll see though, but I'm pretty sure it'll be Friday for Mass Effect 3. And then we'll just continue Sherlock Holmes next week. Yeah, we'll see though. I have like, it's the beginning of April is like pretty much when a whole bunch of stuff is due for school, because I think in about like 2-ish weeks. School is ending and then I have to do finals. Okay. I'm tired. It's time for me to force myself to sleep so that I can wake up early and write my essay. See you guys next time. I'll lift myself out of here.